39. Ja. Tack.
Liefrichtung, aber keiner war richtig.
38, 39. Oh, 84. 84. Super. Fünfundvierzig, 47, 54. 70 plus
75. Doppelt sagen.
Genau, 27 plus. Chance haben. Check.
Muss ich etwas drucken? Ja, noch nicht, ja. Also was? Muss ich etwas drucken?
Ja, so, klar. So. So.
Wie lange? Aber das ist auch eine Spur näher, keine Ahnung, also ist es etwa gleich, das ist noch schwierig zu sagen.
Wie gesagt, der liegt so genau.
Nee, du bist dort nicht.
Ich.
Okay. Jetzt ist hier die Rillen. Und bei mir sind Rillen.
Oh, okay.
Du kannst gut, wenn man zum nächsten Kraft Jetzt, was muss mir helfen? Ich weiß nicht.
Nein, jetzt musst du den Button drücken, wo ich.
Ja.
Und jetzt muss man da wieder.
Okay. Und dann minus 78.
78.
Triple 6.
Was gibt es, weißt du?
131, 153, glaube ich. Ich bin nicht ganz sicher. Warte schon.
Gut, ich sage es selber. Gut.
Das sind 78,
88.
97. Kann ich auch? Kann ich das ja sagen? Hast du die alle verraten? Gut. Willst du nochmal nachrechnen?
Ich tue nochmal nach.
Also.
60. Minus 70. Minus 70. Was hast du gesagt?
97.
Nein.
79 plus 20 gibt 99, minus 2 gibt 97.
Okay.
97. Muss ich jetzt messen oder was?
Ja, genau, das ist
messen. 20 geschafft.
Check.
Jetzt schreibe ich
Genau,
32.
du kannst aber auch direkt auf 2 gehen.
Hier.
Check, genau.
Und dann
Kommt hier?
bestätigen.
Genau. Und jetzt geht's weiter.
Ah, okay. Das ist super. 140. 60. Was direkt auf 3.
nicht Nein, verrückt. Nein, aber ich sage nicht. Also meinte ich,
Wenn es ja doch so kam, das wäre natürlich klar, oder? Das Prinzip hat dann aber noch nicht mehr, ja.
ein Stückchen.
Das ist noch drin. Das Doppel 2, das blockt nicht.
Das muss man
Ja. Okay, bei mir ist gut.
34.
important win here to get his opportunity here to get into the group stage. No. So we have also got in this group Jacob Dowman is back again for another season, 2-time tour final winner. Lots of other big names in the groups today. Stefan Belmont already through. We've also got the likes of Frieda Lang, Marcel Walpen, other winners of awards. We've got Sven Hoffman, Maurizio Castronovici, and other players looking to make a name for themselves, such as Yannick Ludi in a big last game against Steve Graff coming up. Graff, how do you see the tournament panning out here? Great to be back and great camera work this as well. See the size of the venue here today.
Yeah, thank you, James. It's great to be back for another season. And it's great to see these views over Basel and Jacob's Hall in Basel for our opening weekend of tournaments. Yeah, an interesting lineup today. We've obviously expanded the field, haven't we, from our regular size of tournaments last year. So great to see an increase in participation. Obviously, we haven't quite got that 128 players yet, but I anticipate that in coming weeks we will be up to the full size of field.
119 tomorrow, of course.
Yeah. We've got some interesting players today. We've got a few noticeable admissions who aren't playing today. Felix Schertz probably being one of those names.
Andy Blass.
Andy Blass, probably the other that...
If you are watching, both are playing tomorrow. If you want some top-level darts.
Of course, no seeds today either, so I'm looking through the groups, James, and not seeing the regular names in groups 1, 2, 3 and 4. So obviously that might mean that the draw will be a bit more favourable for a couple of lesser known players today, or perhaps players that haven't gone as far before. You'd still expect the likes of Stefan Belmont and Marcel Walpen to be going all the way, wouldn't you? Of course, representing Switzerland at the World Cup next week.
Seeded 16th, of course, at the World Cup. Sweden and Italy, the two potential compatriots that they're going to have to do a job on. Obviously, Sweden has Dennis Nilsson, and for those of you watching, Dennis Nilsson will be a participant in SDC Tour this year. So a bit of rivalry there, maybe getting early on.
He'll either be loved or hated, I imagine, by the Swiss crowd by then.
Not sure he'll be wanted in the venue if he does a job on Switzerland.
Possibly not. I'm sure we'll preview that World Cup in a bit more detail later throughout this afternoon.
Jacob Dowman wearing a new shirt and new darts, the white and black.
Lucas Dowman.
I apologise. Jacob Dowman will be on the camera in the venue somewhere. Brothers, of course. Jacob Dowman, the videographer for the SDC. Jacob Dowman, Lucas Dowman, the spearsman of the SDC.
Have you had a late night, James?
Oh, sitting in the sun too much today in the UK. Very nice weather over here, and I've heard it's the same in Switzerland.
Yeah. It's scorching, and I'm not talking about the weather, I'm talking about these spears from Lucas Dowman. Averaged 84 in his opening group game. Comfortably brushed aside Conor Steiger, didn't he, in the first match between the two. Of course, when there's 3 players in the group, each player plays each other twice.
So obviously, one thing we haven't spoken about, Shorty Saylor is making his debut today. We'll be commentating tomorrow, so unfortunately you don't get us back tomorrow, which I'm sure you guys are absolutely gutted with.
I think Shorty will be rushing to the commentary box after his opening group stage defeat, James.
Indeed.
We were talking about how he might get on today. We certainly didn't expect him to be slipping up in the group stages.
Who did he lose to, Trav?
Let's have a look.
Obviously, this group has already determined the outcome, with Lucas Dowman going to finish on top.
Correction, James, he's actually suffered 2 defeats in his opening 2 games against Ray Wagner, a good German player, and Bruno Weiss, a name that I haven't seen before on the SDC, but 2 games, 2 defeats for Thomas Saylor.
I mean, you'd think a game against Bruno Weiss, he's averaged 66 there, first game back, you can almost forgive him that. Losing to a 3-1 to a 52 average for someone who's played at several World Championships, rather disappointing. A 42 dart leg in there as well, and he's only on double 5. He can't have gone inside that many times. Disappointing day for Thomas Saylor today.
Yeah, there was much anticipation, wasn't there, around Shorty Saylor for the grand finale, of course, which Thomas wasn't able to participate in, but there was much conversation the night before, wasn't there, about whether he'd be there and what sort of standard he could bring, but he obviously wouldn't have made it to the back end, would he, on the basis of today's performance?
How do you see this game between Hans-Peter Schwitter and Lucas Dalman going?
I don't see any chance of an upset in this one. I think Lucas Dalman will brush the Hans-Peter Schwitter aside. I can only see a 3-0 outcome in this one, James.
Yeah, I think I can only see 3-0 as well, although Hans-Peter Schwitter trying to do something about it.
He's trying to make him Schweit, possibly. Opening 1-2-1.
Wasn't your best pun there, but good try. Thomas Saylor goes 1-0 up in his next game with a 38 average in the first leg. As we get, a 140 from Lucas Dalman there. Good darts to put a bit of pressure on Hans-Peter Schwitter.
He's certainly not a commentator's dream, is he, Hans-Peter?
I do love his name. It's very satisfying to say.
His darts have been fairly satisfying as well in the opening exchanges here.
My only thing with his darts is that they remind me a bit of Stefan Hackle, the way they go into the board.
Okay.
Not optimal for filling the bed. Whereas if you look here at Lucas Dalman, that slightly elevated angle allows for those ton 40s. That's back-to-back ton 40s. Whereas Hans-Peter, they're going very flat and rather droopy.
Yeah. You can sort of see why, can't you, with the throw? There's very little backswing, there's very little follow through. It's jabby, isn't it? In boxing terms, this is a jab kind of throw. There's not an awful lot of nice rhythm about Hans-Peter's throw. I can only assume he's been playing darts for, a certain period of time. He's probably not a newcomer to the game.
3 140s here from Lucas Dalman. Could we get an 11 darter potentially?
He's 81 after 9.
Hans-Peter does hold the dart rather towards the back end, next to the flight, which it just prevents that a little bit of control. I always think someone who holds the dart a little bit more central to the front has a bit more control than throwing it from the back. Jacob Dalman here, double 12 for an 11 darter. Ooh, disappointed with himself there.
Are you calling Jacob or Lucas there, James? You need to get out of this bad habit.
Oh, Jacob Dalman doesn't need to get out of
Speaking of bad habits, no more missed doubles.
Oh,
like Lucas Dalman.
Keep getting his name wrong. That's a 12 darter. That's unbelievable darts.
He's averaging 125. He'll now be averaging 130.
Ooh, all his scoring is 140, 4 140 back to back. This is incredible.
I think I know what he's been doing with his month in the off season, don't you, James?
Yeah, you think some players in the off season would have worse averages? You see that a little bit from Stefan Belmont, but we haven't seen it from Lucas Dalman.
You see that sort of opening game fever, or that, those off-season blues, but oh my goodness, it's going to be a 5th on 40.
Oh, this is incredible, Spears. Oh, that's a 180. This could be the highest average ever if he keeps this up for another leg. This is a joke. Hans-Peter smiling.
How can you not smile after getting hit by 4 140s and 1 180 in 2 legs?
This is a joke. Lucas Dalman, take a bow.
Michael Van Gogh's sweating outside right now, isn't he?
I'll tell you who's not sweating, Ray Wagner, because he's got Thomas Saylor on the ropes in his group. Boo.
So, is this a treble-less visit? Oh, of course it's not a treble-less visit.
81 again left.
After 9.
Oh, 81 again after 9. Can he do back-to-back 12 darters and potentially set a record for the SDC?
He's been done quite dirty by the lack of scoreboard update here, hasn't he?
I know. Mark, can we sort out the scoreboard, please? Because this would be incredible viewing here. I can't believe this.
You may have...
again.
Double 12 for an 11 darter. Oh, real spray.
That's serious Russ. Does leave double 6, but it's not ideal.
It's not ideal. He's on double 6 after 12 darts.
Yeah, but Lucas Dalman hates 13
and
darters.
is on 300 plus.
Lucas Dalman hates 13 darters, only 12 or less, Strav.
You may have seen on the SDC's YouTube channel a game entitled the Game of Swiss Darting History, the best game in Swiss Darting history, of course. That's our championship finale in Thun last month between Stefan Belmont and Marcel Walben.
I think he went to the split.
Yeah. while back there. But I was going to say Lucas Dahlmann could be stealing that title from both players.
It was very close. I think it would have got in his head that he could be having the highest ever average in the SDC history. And it's just gone a bit spray.
Yeah.
Can Spater steal the leg? I don't think so, but you never know.
I don't think he will, James, no.
No. One thing I didn't expect today is Thomas Saylor to be averaging in the 30s.
Me neither, James, no. Of all the upsets and surprises we were talking about this morning, that wasn't one that crossed my mind.
No, someone would be saying he's coming up very short.
Just the 107 average for Lucas Dahlmann as we speak.
107 average, this is a joke. Here, if he hits 14 darts or less, he will get the record here for SDC average.
Would you put it past him, James?
Don't think he's going to do that. I think it will be in his head a little bit still. And a 1 first start is
Been very little scoring spray, but
back in again though.
1-2-1.
81 start, okay. He's going to be thinking 420 here in. Wow, my co-commentator just pointed out a game between Simon Ritter and Rob Schelling here. Both players averaging just around that 30 mark. So it's an opportunity for one of them to pick up their first win.
Yeah, we talked about the effects of sort of off-season, having a little bit of a break in the calendar. Obviously, our last tour event was in Thun, the grand finale. We've had 4 or 5 weeks off since then, as we start our new 2023 season.
As Thomas Saylor increases his average here by 8 points. 2-1 up here on Ray Wagner. He'll need this win, and 3-1 would be beneficial due to the leg difference that could come into it. We do think if Thomas Saylor does get out of his group, we are likely to see him here in the last 64. Been quite a lot of rough spray here from Jacob Dahlmann in this last leg. 3 1s. My mistake, Lucas Dahlmann. I keep getting his name wrong. I'll tell you what he's not getting wrong though is treble 20. There's been a lot of those. The amount of 2 treble visits is incredible.
Even when there's been single ones, he's found 2 trebles. It's been impressive from Lucas Dahlmann. Are we looking at our next new tour winner perhaps here?
For those of you that can't quite see the score, he's on 156. If he takes this out, it would likely equal the record average set by Stefan Belmont, which I think stands at about 106, 107 or so. For all of you Handspate Twitter fans, he is on 268 minus these, so that is now 183 left.
Of course, it's a fairly exclusive club, isn't it? Players that have averaged over 100. I think just 3 players have achieved it. Alex Fellman being one. Marcel Walpen.
Alex Beltman's done it a lot of times.
He's done it twice, yes, I think so.
I might even say 3 times.
Wow.
But Lucas here will need to take out this 96 if he's to join the 100 plus club. Might even need to do it in 2. I'm not 100% sure. I've guessed 3 would probably be okay.
Stay.
It's a good guide.
Great guide for treble 20, yeah. There
Finds
it is.
it. Can he find double 8 and get that 10 plus?
Ooh.
He's got his maths wrong. He has got his maths wrong. Oh, Lucas. Oh, Lucas. From 10 plus opportunities.
That's criminal from Lucas Dahlmann.
Oh, he had an opportunity to average 100 and he's just it's been taken away from him. Now, he just needs to now have space to take out this 142 to get an opportunity to lower the average next leg, but that's not happening.
If it's consolation too, it was a great dart at double 9.
Oh, it's a bit of pressure now on this leg as well.
2 trebles, yeah.
And Spater, he
On
doubles
face,
it.
yeah. He's 110 scored, so he'll be on 32 lefts. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my mistake. A few mistakes we made this week. Off-season for us on commentary as well.
I wonder if he'll get double 9 again.
You're not on double 9, Lucas.
Inside.
He wishes he was on double 9.
How much phase are them for 32? To get a leg on the board.
Ooh, wow. Bit of spray. Happens when you're not practicing your doubles regularly in matches. That you can kind of, when you actually do get there, it's a bit...
He hasn't even had a look at the outer ring in this game, has he?
Not being close.
No surprise to see his first dart a little bit wayward there. So 25 remaining. Possibly advise him just to go down the board here, wouldn't you? Rather than take on, the big 9 or the big 1.
100% just ensure you get two
I
darts. Just
think-
one more dart at
Yeah,
darts.
I think so too.
Because realistically, Lucas Down is going to take out double 4 in the next visit.
Okay, goes big 5, hits big 5. So 1 at double 10. Just pull it inside.
It is Hans Spacer's favourite double, but he can't quite pin it. Double 4 here for Lucas Down. Still put on a very impressive average. And it's in.
Yeah.
I think that'll probably be 80s, high 80s, I'd suggest. It's a 90 match average. Okay, well done. Very great darts there from Lucas Down. I think could potentially be his highest ever winning
I think
average.
so, yeah. Let's not forget those 2 opening legs. A 12 dart leg followed by 13 dart leg. He was on smoke, wasn't he, for the opening parts of that game?
He was indeed. Very, very good darts from Lucas. On a Steiger here, we'll be pretty relaxed going into this last game against Lucas. He can't top the group, but he can just have a bit of fun here on the dartboard. We'll be back shortly for the last game of the group stage, and we'll give you a summary of all the games that have gone on so far. Stay tuned. Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 1 here from Basel. We're here for the final group stage game between Lucas Dalman and Connor Steiger. I've got his name right for the first time there, as my co-commentator told me lots of times during the break. How do you see this one going, Trav?
Well, after watching Lucas's last game there against Hans Spater, I can see nothing but a Lucas Dalman win. He's playing the best darts I've ever seen from Lucas Dalman.
Do you think it's a new shirt?
It could be the new Harrow shirt, yeah.
Do you think it could be the new Harrow Spears as well?
Possibly, yeah. He's definitely got a new flight stem combo. I was never too familiar with the darts he was using previously, but there's certainly a different colour combination. He's ditched his usual Watford shirt.
He likes to change up his appearance now and again with different flight stem combinations.
Maybe he's left his championship darts in the past. Looks like his Watford team there.
He's got the throw here, and I think that's the first loss that Connor Steiger's going to be facing. I think it could be 3-0 if he plays how he did last
Yeah,
game.
my money's on 3-0 as well, James. Connor's played okay in the group stages. He's averaged mid-60s, which is a decent level of darts.
Has made a quarter-final obviously before.
But I think he'll need a little bit more to challenge Lucas here, in the vein of form that we've seen from Lucas today.
Quite a slow player, Connor. Do you think that could get in Lucas's head a little bit, just causing him to slow down a little bit?
I think, especially at this point, James, in the last game of the group, he's obviously played Connor before in the group and beat him 3-0 in the group. I don't think that the tempo of the game will be particularly a frustration at this point. He's through. He's top of the group. No, I don't think that'll be playing on his mind. The tempo of the game.
Connor's very much a rhythmic kind of player. But back-to-back 81s from the pair. Lucas Dowman comfortably in front so far. Couple of trebles though, and it could be a bit of pressure in this opening leg.
Connor with a very nice dart shirt himself.
Nice little goatee he's rocking as well.
Yeah.
Someone that doesn't really get much talk about on the SDC Steiger, kind of goes about his business very quietly, but turns up to every event. Sits relatively high on the order of merit, obviously not challenging the top few spots, but is in around that top 20 area.
I suppose both of these players really fly under the radar a little bit in the SDC. But both, are never heavily mentioned. I know we don't often talk about them as potential finalists in tournaments. Their averages probably go under the radar as well. I know Connor's average 60s today's and is capable of higher than that, as is Lucas, of course.
Connor does normally sit around that 60s mark. He is very much a mid-60s player, in my opinion. And quite good counting in this leg as well, something that we don't always associate with Connor Steiger. Leaves 1-3-2.
Yeah. Lucas just spraying into the one a little bit in this leg. He's sprayed there 4 or 5 times already this leg.
He did that a couple of times in the last leg against Hans Spater as well.
Yeah, after his opening burst of treble 20s.
Ooh, treble 19 for the bullseye here for Connor. Can't quite find it. Leaves himself 88. 68 left.
Good setup play here from Connor. Good leg. He's very much in control here on the Dalman throw.
Bit of confusion on the 64 scored there.
You mentioned counting wasn't his strongest suit, James, but it's rearing its ugly head right here.
Potentially tactical to slow down the play of Lucas Dowman. I don't think so. But it has worked if it is. So that's a bit of rough spray there. 29 scored, leaves him 1-2-2. Connor Steiger has first poke at duck 2 at double 4 for 17 darts, 18 dart break throw.
Bit of a limp on there at double 2, I'd say.
I think he knows he's going to come back and probably didn't want to come inside.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Lucas, why? Oh, he doesn't even want the bull. Oh.
When you can hit trebles like this, man. Oh, unlucky on the wire. Double 16.
Oh, I almost didn't want that to go just because of the disrespect that he's shown Connor Steiger.
Well, Connor. Yeah, great dart on double 1. A metaphorical middle finger there to Lucas Dalman.
Indeed, a little fist pump as well.
Yeah, okay.
Good darts, Connor.
Yeah. Little smile to himself.
Trav, do you want to give us an update on how Thomas Saylor's getting on?
Let's have a look. We of course know that he lost his first 2 group games, which was quite the surprise to anyone who was expecting big things from Thomas on the basis of his experience in the game. He did come through his final game against Ray Wagner. Oh, sorry, he's got one more game to play. Did come through 3-2 against Ray Wagner, meaning that he'll really need a strong performance against Bruno Weiss in the final game to have a chance of qualification.
Bruno Weiss and Ray Wagner playing now, and obviously he'll be wanting a very one-sided result, probably for Bruno. Because I think if Bruno is to win 3-0, he'll only need to win a couple of legs against Bruno to ensure his qualification spot. So he'll be hoping for a 3-0 win for Bruno, but let's see what comes of that last game. Do you want to give us a few more updates around the board, Trav?
Yeah, let's have a look. Of course, we've got a few more boards. Obviously, 32 group stage action boards that are being played upon, if I can get my words out. We're obviously viewing Group A here between Lucas Dalman, Connor Steiger and Hans Spater. With the top 2 in the group already confirmed as Lucas and Connor. Group C, an interesting one with Frida Lang and Jackie Julie. 2 players who both got out of their groups, of course, in the finale at Thun. Frida Lang
did not get out of this group in the finale at Thun, Trav. That was quite a famous one there because it was one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. But glad you were paying attention. Stefan Belmont obviously through already with 2 wins. Does have to come over a game against Andreas Schmaltz, but I don't think that'll be too much problem for him. Someone who's upset you in the past, Cyril Pulvermuller, having a very strong performance in Group E so far.
Yep, 2 wins for Cyril so far.
Big leg here for Connor, because Connor's looking in cruise control over Lucas.
It's a different Dahlman that's turned up. Maybe it's Jacob Dahlman that's playing this game, if you guess. Based on these arrows, it's not the same man.
Great darts from Connor Steiger, 18 darts. That puts his average up to probably around that 80 mark. Good stuff here. Don't think that he can overtake him in the group stage outcome.
No. Already 3 wins, of course, for Lucas Dahlman so far.
Obviously 2 wins for Connor, though. I'm just thinking about on leg difference here.
Ah, well, he did lose the first game 3-0, but if he wins this one 3-0, yes, it could be an interesting...
Quick scan. No, because of the two lost legs against Hans Spater, the outcome of this is irrelevant. Marcel Walpen having 4 wins today, coming over good wins over Thomas Edet and Thierry Asparagus.
Asparagus will be going through to the knockout there in 2nd place in that group.
Huge couple of wins for Yannick Kaludi, obviously a big favourite of ours, is through, but in 2nd place behind Croatian Mataja Plipic.
4 wins, yeah, for Plipic.
Interesting group situation here, isn't it?
Yeah, a couple of players on 2 wins in that group, I believe. With a couple of games to play.
Renzo Castronovici.
Yeah, and Benjamin Weiss, both on 2 wins. Adrian Vista, just the 1 win so far.
Patrick Gant, obviously 1. Important leg here from Lucas Dahlman. Connor Steiger's got him on the ropes here. Connor Steiger will have a pop at 130 here to take a 3-0 win over Lucas Dahlman, a result that we definitely didn't see coming, but incredible darts here from Connor. Slight slip into single 1, good adjustment into treble 20. We'll just be looking to set this up here with either treble 15 or treble 19. Just goes to check the board to see that that's in. It is indeed. 69 left.
Steiger making sure his counting's accurate there.
It's this slow play again that he is renowned for. Unlucky there.
Yeah, it was a good dart on treble 15 there. So Lucas.
76 here. We'll probably need to go with Connor Steiger sat on 54.
So if he hits the treble 20, it's not double 9, Lucas. It'd be double 8.
Will he go outer inner for the crowd?
Ooh, I think he will, yeah. Ooh, okay, he doesn't.
I think his maths is shocking.
75.
Shrubs 15 to dubs 15. Not sure about that route. Doesn't also leave tops. He is livid with himself. He's gone from averaging 90 to potentially
in the 50s.
Yeah. Big 14, 2 darts in hand at tops for Connor Steiger. Oh, no, not ideal for Connor Steiger.
This has been a real unpredictable kind of game, hasn't it?
It has
it's been
indeed.
back and forth. There's been moments of quality and then real moments of real sloppiness as well.
Bit of confusion on the maths there again, as Lucas Dahlman.
Let's go 9.
I think he's got his maths incorrect there. I don't know what's going on.
He's going 9 for the bullseye, but then 2 darts at the tops.
I think he thinks he was on 54, but I think he got confused because that was Connor Steiger's score, not his score. Connor Steiger.
You mentioned counting at the start of this game, James. It's been the main factor, I'd say, in this game so far.
Connor doesn't want to finish it off. Does Lucas know he's on 45 here, or will he be going back to tops? Because he probably needs to check this before he throws. Does see he's on 45. 2 at double 16. Is His maths may not be good, but his darts are very good. Good check out there. That's 2 legs to 1 with Lucas now throwing. Let's go back around the boards again while we're here. Patrick Ganter, a previous winner, going down to Ant Schude. Ant Schude with 3 very good performances, 67 being the lowest average, 78 being the highest.
Looks to be another debutant at the SDC, a name that I'm certainly not familiar with.
No, I'm not either. I'll tell you a name that we are familiar with after the season finale is Tommy Vilchnich. I think he did a job on Frieda Lang that we mentioned earlier. Him and Christian Arnold coming out on the 2 top spots in that group, dismantling Pascal Marty.
Yeah, that group AM looks to be decided as well. Matthias Muller and Alessandro Niefler will be the top 2 in that one.
Johannes Gumic doing well. I think again could be his debut as well.
Yeah, 3 wins for Gumic.
Big game coming up here between Sasha Stauffer and Krasmir Kost. Oh no, actually they've all played all their games. Who's going through? I've got to try and do the mental maths quickly in my head.
No, I believe there's one more, James. There's Johannes against Sasha Stauffer in the last game in that group.
You're right. Sasha will just be looking for a few legs here to get his spot, which I think it is looking like he will go
I
through.
think he'll need 1 or 2 legs, but could be an interesting inclusion to Group AN.
Yeah, Dominic Heisben and Gerard Dalman. Is that father of Jacob and Lucas?
Possibly, yeah. Possibly.
We've spoken a lot about the scores here on the doors, but we haven't been speaking too much about this leg. 9 scored for Connor Steiger, and he's left 140 off 9 darts here, Lucas.
You don't need another Dalman in the equation, do you, James, with your forgetful nature today?
Very true. Lucas just looking to clean this up here. He's not too happy with his just a few spray darts.
Yeah.
Connor Steiger needs really a treble to apply any pressure. Can't apply pressure.
This is on the Steiger throw, of course. Over 100 points behind.
Treble 19 for double 18. Okay. Treble 14 leaves double 16. Wow, the maths here really has been quite ropey in this game.
That would have left double 7, of course, if he hit that treble.
Yeah, I wonder on 54 if he'll be going for 59 this time. He likes to mix those 2 numbers around as well.
I wonder if he might go 4 for bullseye, James. He was speculating he might have done in the last leg.
He can afford a few miscounts here though, with himself sat on 54 and Connor way back on 191.
He smiles as that's very close to the wire.
Great guide there for tops though, you'd think.
Top starts also close to the wire as well. Okay, pulls it inside.
Won't want to go inside again on dubs 10.
No, he's still comfortable favourite in this leg. Favourite for the game, you'd suggest, but
goes 319s there to leave dubs 10. Doesn't do that, but does hit a 45, which is probably not enough, really. It gives Lucas, really 6 more. Only needs 1 more, of course. So we're into a last leg decider. So Connor's got the throw here. How do you see this going? That's really a lie. Lucas has the throw here. How do you see this going?
This is a really difficult one to predict because Lucas is the better player of the 2, but I wouldn't say he's been the better player in this game. Opens with 140, okay. Yeah, I can't talk past Lucas from opening 140. But
yeah, Connor really needs at least 1 treble here to stay within it. Doesn't find it with the first 2, and then a big fat 19. Not really attacked at all there. Got a representative from Ireland today, David Milea.
We have, yeah.
Didn't expect that.
He might be going home after the group stages.
I think he will be going home after the group stages.
Of course, we've also got Scottish representatives here today in Barry the Bucky Nelson.
Barry the Bucky Nelson, indeed.
3 wins for Barry so far.
Joel Brighton Moser, obviously a firm favourite of the SDC, doing very well as normal. Daniel Misega, he obviously played in the tour finals. He did quite well there. Doing very well again today. Spanish representative Bruno Gonzalez, probably likely to be packing his bags. And looks like we're going to have our first female representative in the knockouts of this tournament, with Rebecca Elsener qualifying from Group BC. If she can get a win over Oliver in her last game.
Yeah. The winner of that game will qualify in 2nd place, won't they, between Rebecca and Oliver?
Indeed, as we come down to the conclusion of this game here. 202 points here for Connor Steiger, 184 for Lucas Dalman. But first art treble here, you'd take on a slight favourite.
Oh, say 50-50.
I think I would put my money would be on Lucas Dowman here, although I would not be staking much. Good
Very
last
good last
start.
start.
Connor will be thinking here, just leave this happy.
He will. He'll be
leave a
thinking
double.
ton. Yeah, he'll be thinking ton. Maybe 96 now.
Ooh, that spray, I think for me, seals the game in Lucas's favour. Oh, another bit of spray. 1-1-2 is not an easy check out.
He's made it no easier for himself really after those 3 darts, has he? He's still on a very difficult outshot.
Great
Lucas
guide
looks
there.
to seal this game on double 12.
Can't seal it. Outside shot here for Connor, but would be a great little check out to win the game. Can he do it? Go on, Connor. Give us a fanfare finish. Can't quite do it, and never really close to the trebles there, were they?
Okay, but good setup play. Does find the treble 16.
88. This is quite simple maths. Come on.
Leaves 24. Yeah. Okay, Lucas Dahlmann returning. The target's hit quite a few times in the last 2 games, and hits it again to seal his victory. From 2-0 down, wins 3-2.
Good finishing there from Lucas. I mean, there was a bit of pressure towards the back end of that, but showed his quality in that last leg with a 19-leg overthrow.
He did, yeah. We've seen a real variable standard from Lucas, haven't we, in the 2 games we've seen now? We've seen some exceptional legs and some brilliant checkouts, but we've also seen a fair amount of spray darts and confusion on the big numbers and the counting, which, you know, isn't typical of a darts player of his standard, is it?
No, you can see Constaga there going for 24, ironically, to see if he could have if he was going to check next go, and the answer was no, he wasn't. Should we just have a quick round of the last 2 groups? Yannick Etta is obviously going through here.
Yeah.
With a big game between Patrick Wachter and Christoph. Oh, actually, no, they've all played their games, and it's going to be Patrick Wachter that's going through. Nicholas Wergler is topped his group as well. And a group we haven't spoken about today is obviously a big group for Roger Tuscher and Daniel Zerberg.
Yeah. And of course, John Bolhander.
Yeah, John Bolhander still yet to pick up that leg in the SDC. Tournament director today, I've heard. Roger
promoted.
Roger Tuscher. Obviously, helping set up last night. It's clearly not affected him physically as he's through his group.
Interesting that all games in that group have been 3-0. Just been whitewashes galore in Group AV.
Yeah, something you don't normally see. And something else you don't normally see. 3 Italians likely to go through. Donna Claudio, along with Rocco Fulciniti and... Well, I shouldn't say Rocco Fulciniti's Italian. That's he has obviously changed his allegiance to Switzerland. But we
Daniel Garter, of course, an Italian.
Yeah.
He was in a little bit of trouble in Group AG. Just the 1 win from 3 games so far.
Yeah, it still looks like there's going to be life in that group to go. It's a name that we've not seen this weekend. Obviously, someone that's not playing, not being spoken about. Mark Bichel. I hope he's okay, and is going to be joining us for another couple of games shortly. But we'll go on a break before the knockout stages.
Still quite a few games in the group stages to go, isn't there? Still got a couple of boards with a couple of games left.
Yeah, Thomas Saylor obviously still very much in balance at the moment. He's about to play his last game. It's going to be a big one.
It's a must-win game. It's Shorty Saylor.
It's a must-win game. It's definitely must-win legs. We don't know how Bruno Rice is getting on in that game at the moment, but that's really dependent on what Thomas Saylor needs in this last one. Yeah, no update on that game at the moment. Some slight issues with Darts Connect, but anyway, we'll come back and we'll update you when we come back after the break. Maurizio Castrovinci currently 2-1 up in a big game against Adrian Pfister. But we'll be back shortly for the last 64. Don't go anywhere. Here's where the darts really start to get good. Stay tuned.
Wenn wir ausgebaut haben, kannst du selbst gewonnen haben und den anderen okay.
checken, 100 Minuten, dass ich nicht anzahlen. Oh, das ist gut.
Eh schon. Ja. Nee, ist sicher. So ist es. Hops. Ja. Hops. Ja. Links. Ah, ja, stört mich. Super. 44. Wieso ist das Triple Chance? Ich habe mich nur eingeschätzt. Das ist eben. Ja.
Game Show and the match.
144.
Sorry. Ich bin nur aus ja.
So, die Partien werden jetzt erstellt. Die Gruppensätze jeweils an den Ort schreiben, wo er gespielt hat.
16. Alles noch recht dreht.
So, dann machen wir weiter mit der Top 32. Auf Board 2 Lukas Dallmann, Hartmeier Fischer. Fischer, Hartmeier, Lukas Dallmann auf Board 2. Auf Board 3 Lukas Seckinger, Biscitelli Fabio. Fabio Biscitelli, Seckinger Lukas auf Board 3. Board 4 Zacki Zulli, Marti Timo. Timo Marti, Zacki Zulli auf Board 4. Board 5 Stefan Belmont, Wachter, Patrick, Stefan Belmont auf Board 5. Board 6 Cyril Pulvermüller, Rebecca Elsener, Cyril Pulvermüller auf Board 6. Board 7 Ray Wagner, Benjamin Kretschmer, Ray Wagner auf Board 7. Board 8 Daniel Burkhardt, Patrick Ray, Daniel Burkhardt auf Board 8. Board 9 Board 9 ist Vorfeld. Board 10 Matthias Brücknitsch, Valentin Dagan, Matthias Brücknitsch auf Board 10. Board 11 Maurizio Casovici, Claudio Dono, Maurizio Casovici auf Board 11. Board 12 Edge Su, Roger Fischer, Edge Su auf Board 12. Board 13 Tommy Wilschnig, Raphael Rosetto, Tommy Wilschnig auf Board 13. Board 14 Alessandro Nicola, Maurice Hilscher, Alessandro Nicola auf Board 14. Board 15 Johannes Gummich, Benjamin Björgi, Johannes Gummich auf Board 15. Board 16 Dominik Heweisen, Mirko Maluch, Dominik Heweisen, Board 16. Board 17 Thomas Ingerbrand, Roland Meyer, Thomas Ingerbrand auf Board 17. Board 18 Marco Scher, Philipp Lakic, Marco Scher auf Board 18. Board 19 Sven Hoffmann, Sascha Stauffer. Sascha Stauffer, Sven Hoffmann, Bord 20. Bord 21. Luis Camacho, Matthias Miller. Matthias Miller, Matthias Camacho, Bord 21. Bord 22. Jochen Graulenz, Christian Arnold. Christian Arnold, Jochen Graulenz, Bord 22. Bord 22, 23, Entschuldigung. Daniel Zobrück, Patrick Danker. Patrick Danker, Daniel Zobrück, Bord 23. Bord 24. Bernhard Filovic, Benjamin Weiß, Bernhard Filovic auf Bord 24, Bord 25, Christoph Schumann, Janik Lügi, Christoph Schumann, Bord 25, Bord 26, Daniel Emisecker, Thierry Apperhaus, Daniel Emisecker, Bord 26, Bord 27, Joel Breitenmoser, Antonio Polisena, Joel Breitenmoser, Bord 27, Bord 1, Streetboard, Rolf Schilling, Sailor Thomas Sailor, Rolf Schilling, Bord 1, Bord 28, Mario Arnold, Alessandro Docci, Mario Arnold, Bord 28, Bord 29, Rocco Fulciniti, Ivo Furo, Rocco Fulciniti, Bord 29, Bord 30, Janik Ecker, Jan Frieder Lang, Janik Ecker, Bord 30, Bord 31, Barry Ness, Matthias Greenert, Barry Ness, Bord 31, Bord 32, Conor Stieger, Nikolaus Würger, Conor Stieger, Bord 32. Die Gruppenbesten von der Gruppenphase bitte an mehreren Bord schreiben.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 1 here from Basel. You asked and we delivered. Thomas Saylor is on stream for his last 64 encounter. Some interesting last few games that came on there. We've got some big games coming up, some probably one-sided games coming up, and our first ever female to qualify to the knockout stages as well. So good thing for female darts in Switzerland. Thomas Saylor here, and you can see Roman Rudin ready to score with his famous Swiss dicky bow. Trav, can you preview the games for us, please?
Let's have a look, Wilkes. Let's bring up our full list of last 64 games. I'm sure there'll be some exciting games, exciting contests going on. Just having a quick look down the top half of the draw. We've got Stefan Belmont against Patrick Vater. We've got Cyril Pulvermuller, who'll be playing Rebecca Elsner. First female qualifier, of course. Interesting game that against Cyril. I think he's a beatable sort of opponent, don't you, in the last 64?
Yeah, I think so as well. Marcel Wolpen getting an automatic walkover in his last 64 clash.
Interesting.
Hope everything's okay with Matthias Walker, but that game has been given as a forfeit. I think this is first of 3 legs here from the looks of things. We'll confirm that with you shortly.
Yeah.
A battle of the Italians on board 11.
Yes.
Maurizio Castrovinci against Claudio Donna. Be an interesting game, that one. Just looking through the boards for some other big highlights. Sasha Stauffer and Sven Hoffman, 2 classics.
Luis Camacho against Matthias Muller, another interesting game there.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a Camacho-Hoffman game in the last 32. A tough one there.
On board 23, there might also be a tight contest. Daniel Zurbrugg against Patrick Ganter.
Yeah, he was throwing a few 80 averages with Zurbrugg. We obviously saw from Shorty Sailor in the knockouts a lot of 40 averages, but do you think that kind of... He's clearly played years and years of darts. Do you think the practice will come through and he'll kind of pick his game up? He's obviously playing Rolf Schelling here, for anyone wondering. Rolf topping his group. It'd probably an honour for Rolf to play a player of this quality.
As much as I'd love to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that, he can produce 60, 70, 80 averages, like he could 10 years ago, I think it's unrealistic to expect he'll put that many points on his average. I think we all know as darts players the rough kind of level that our averages sit at. I know you probably do, and I have a good idea of where my averages tend to sit. So I'd be very surprised if he can realistically put more than 10 points on his average in this knockout game. Obviously, you wouldn't expect him to feel the pressure or the nerves of an occasion like this, but I think ultimately, if that darting talent has subsided, I don't think it's something you can just switch on and off for a one-off game.
Some of the games obviously underway now. Some other players that we've not mentioned obviously get through. Joel Brighton, Moser, Daniel Burkhart, Patrick Leray. Rolf Schelling actually did lose a game in his knockouts. So I think the averages of this game is going to suggest it's going to be about a mid-40s average kind of group.
Yeah, both players will win legs in this game. Both players will probably have lots of darts at doubles. Maybe the composure of Sailor might just take him through this one.
Still has the very familiar pair of red, bright glasses there. I'm sure those have been worn around Germany and the Swiss darting scene. For those of you wondering about the leaderboard at the moment in terms of who's got the highest averages of the day, we were looking at that earlier. Marcel Walpen with the highest 3-dart average, over 10 points higher than anyone else in the group stage. Quite remarkable, that.
14 points higher than Stefan Belmont. It's only a few games played, but it's a real sizable difference in the scoring between those two men.
Yeah, and Ant Schude in the top 3, someone that we've not really seen much of. And obviously 2 players that we saw in the group stage, Connor Steiger and Lucas Dowman in the top 12.
Absolutely.
It's going to be an interesting one, this one.
Yeah, as we get underway here, Rolf Schelling and Thomas Sailor. It's going to be Shorty to throw first. Okay, Rolf's going to start us off on the 19s. Okay.
Clearly a big Madders Rasma fan.
What's your first thoughts on that Rolf throw, James? It's obviously not a thing of beauty, but what's your impressions on it?
My impressions are Thomas Sailor has a significantly nicer throw. I mean, it just looks nice to watch. I mean, that was a bit spray here and there, but Rolf's throw is very slow, very methodical, which is the sort of thing you see from an older darts player.
Yeah.
The younger players do tend to throw a little bit quicker.
My real concern is about that elbow from Rolf Schelling. I mean,
it comes very low, and he actually releases the dart under his chin as well. You normally want to have it in your eye line, which you can see here is exactly what Thomas Sailor's doing.
Yeah. Compare the elbows of the two players, and it's certainly night and day from a textbook sense. But
that ton there from Sailor shows the sort of professional darts, 2 on top, using the third one perfectly. I think Thomas Sailor will come through this one when you watch it. Although I say that, Rolf Schelling with some great stacking there. A 95 scored. All 79, a bit of spray.
Yeah, as you say, James, we're getting underway in the last 64. Plenty of games to keep you posted on. Obviously, we'll just be dipping in and out of a few of those, but mostly in the early stages.
What's your tie of the round here, Trav?
Good question, James.
Yannick Etter against Frieda Lang. 2 players both averaging in the top 11 I saw. Frieda Lang sitting at 10 and Etter sitting at 11 in the averages.
57.
My game of the round, James. It's actually the last game on Darts Connect. It's Christopher Schumann against Yannick Ludi. It's the game of the round.
It's going to be a very close battle of the low 60 averages, I think.
20 again.
81.
Nice darts he's using there. Slightly ribbed, slightly curved barrel as well. Whereas Schelling seems to be using more of a flat barrel.
Got the old green and yellow colour theme going on. darts of particular significance for Thomas? Maybe someone in the comments can let us know.
25.
He's using a flat barrel. It's a very short barrel as well.
Yeah.
It's like a Ryan Searle type of dart. I can't see up close, but
I suspect he does use quite heavy darts, Rolf.
24.
first player on 2 legs today is Maya Roland, with a 63 average at the moment over Thomas Ingerland. Any average will do as long as you get through these rounds. The knockout is all about winning.
These two men will contest to that statement. This won't be the highest average game. Neither man will care.
Sailor back in the Trebs 20.
If they can get to 4 legs.
It is first to 4
100.
legs. You're right. Just seems that the Marcel Walpen walkover was given us 3-0, so just slightly confused that on Dark Connect.
So we'll get our first look at the Sailor doubles.
21 darts thrown, 86 left. It's not a horrendous start. Obviously not the scoring you want to be looking at, especially as an ex-pro, but it's not bad.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a varied start, hasn't he? He's had a couple of nice close 60s and tons, but a few real wild ones on single one as well. Let's have a look. Okay, double 7, not...
No score.
Oh, and he's
score,
busted.
okay.
Oh, not ideal that.
Question for you, James. As a good darts player yourself, if you're playing someone of Rolf's kind of level, Rolf's on 170, are you going that route to leave double 7, knowing the difficulties of a double like double 7 as opposed to leaving yourself tops?
No, obviously I'm not, but obviously Sailor here is this for him is not a big tournament for him, realistically. He's played World Championships, he'll be aware that he's playing on YouTube and on TV now, so he'll want to just impress the crowd and do what he can to try and show off the game of darts.
20.
I think he knows probably in himself that he's probably going to come through this game, but yeah, maybe a bit stupid as well.
Okay. You think he'll have the quality regardless, is what you're saying? Okay. That's in from Rolf Schelling. So 84 left. We'll go treble 20 here, I'm sure. Okay. 64 left for Rolf.
93.
Leaves himself 48 to be returned.
66.
Okay, will he stay there on 15 to leave double 18? He will indeed. I always find that players, although they're going for treble 10, they then kind of set their mind on going for double 18 as the double, so they will always stay. If they spray into 15, they tend to stay.
If you hit the one big number, I guess it's generally easier to hit it, to follow it and put another big number next to it.
Yeah, I agree.
So Rolf, double 16 to break, the opening leg. His flight's possibly just obscuring that double segment.
16.
Yeah. See it brushing against the dart there, maybe just a slight annoyance.
That first dart was a bit too close to the treble for my liking as well.
That's a wild dart from Sailor, that. So he's on to double 4.
Getting short in the
Pins
first
double
leg.
4.
Thomas Sailor.
Nicely done.
Good last dart from Sailor. That shows that a little bit of composure. Wouldn't really want to be allowing his opponent to get 2 darts at double, but...
Of course, it was that bust of 86, wasn't it, that stopped him in his tracks a little bit in that leg, but nothing lost. Goes 1-0 up.
Some players getting onto 3 legs now.
Yeah.
Alessandro Knifefella is the first player to 3 legs up. 63 average for him.
He was unbeaten in the group stage, of course. He had a good run through, did Alessandro.
Claudio Dono is winning the battle of the Italians at the moment, but still early days.
Very high quality contest on board 31. Barry Nelson against Matthias Kleinert. 1-0 up to Matthias so far.
Yeah, Thierry Asparagus is currently 1-0 up on Daniel Eismeiger.
Yep.
We've played Eismeiger before, very good player. But good start from Thierry, 72 average at the moment.
45.
Reed Lang will be getting a little bit worried. I know he's a quite a nervous lad.
Yeah.
1-0 down to Yannicketta. Yannicketta averaging 68. Reed Lang obviously topping his group. It'll be slightly concerning for him here at this point. He's obviously got eliminated in the group stage of the tour finals to then potentially go down in the first knockout round here would be very disappointing.
We spoke to Free, didn't we, about his thoughts and his hopes for the upcoming SDC season. Of course, he really wants to get his name on a trophy, doesn't he? He wants to get in the winner's circle. He's
43.
made it to a couple of quarterfinals before, but has never quite gone the distance, has he? Got himself to a final. So he'll be looking to put that right this year.
First female player through to the knockout rounds. Rebecca Elsener is taken her first leg as well at the knockout rounds. 1-1 with Cyril Pulvermiller. I hope that we can see a first female win in the knockouts as well. It'd be really, really good to see.
She's had some very steady performances, sort of 40s, low 50s averages, which is respectable, which can get you to the knockout stages here.
Can you just stack one on top there, Rolf Schelling?
14.
No, he can't. They are Ryan Seldart, I can tell.
You can tell by the ribbing there, can't you?
You can indeed. The co-founder of the SDC, Markin Helder, uses Ryan Seldarts as well.
81.
My first impressions on the Sailor throw, as you said, James, he certainly knows where the treble is, doesn't he? Which is an easy comment to make, but there's certain players who just seem that much more likely of hitting trebles, and I get the impression with Rolf, he almost doesn't quite know where the trebles are. He's searching for an area to throw at, whereas Sailor is very much lasering in on the treble 20.
No, indeed, I completely agree.
Of course, he's obviously throwing his wayward darts, but he knows where the target is, and
85.
He's finding it more often than Schelling is.
Yeah, you can see he's just finding it a little bit frustrating almost, I think, and I wonder if this is the reaction he was having throughout the group stage as well.
Possibly.
Dominic Hyberzen is the first player to get the win in the last 64.
Really?
With a 4-0 win over Mirko Maluch.
Yeah.
Mirko will be slightly disappointed with that 40s average.
95. Domestic require
You will feel
95.
disappointed going out in the last 64, not scooping a leg in the knockouts. It's disappointing for anyone to get blown away in the knockouts. 95 here for Sailor, double 19 is the target.
Getting shot in the second leg. Thomas Seiler.
Combination shot.
Third leg
from
is
Sailor.
Thomas to throw
Great
first.
little combo there.
Game on.
It's an 18 dart leg. Still shows that he's got life.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't really want to draw Sailor in a knockout game.
You wouldn't, would you know?
I would rather draw someone who's a mid-60s average player, but just plays
100.
never played top-level competitive darts.
Based on the stats, he's probably someone that you shouldn't fear in a knockout game, but I'd much rather play a player like, let's say, Frieda Lang, or let's say Sven Hoffman, than someone like Thomas Sailor in a knockout game.
Indeed. Stefan Belmont losing a leg as well. Patrick
81.
will go home happy now, taking a leg off the best player in his country.
Yeah. He can watch the World Cup of Darts next week and say, I won a leg off that gentleman there.
60.
No stranger on your picture to the World Cup of Darts.
Indeed. Great game here, also on board 29. I didn't even spot that one. Rocco Fulciniti against Ivo Fura. Ivo Fura obviously drew Stefan Belmont in the group stage, now getting Rocco. One leg apiece, averaging 74 Fura, 69 average for Rocco Fulciniti.
41.
Another Italian through as well that we didn't spot earlier, Alessandro Tocci.
Lucas Dahlmann 2-0 up in his last 64 game. Hasn't quite been able to maintain that standard, has he, of that unbelievable game.
83.
Group stages that we saw.
Someone that we've not mentioned since the group stages, David Millier, the Irish representative, has made it through.
Yes, yeah.
Could we be seeing goodbye to the Scottish contingent
Yeah.
with Barry Nelson, the bookie, 3-0 down on Matthias Klenat. For all of you Maurizio Castronovinci fans, he has turned it around, is currently 2-1 up on Claudio Dono.
31.
First few 4-0 wins coming through, with Patrick Ray going through and Alessandro Neifler also making their way through. Sven Hoffman now joining them as well with a 4-0 win over Sasha Stauffer.
45.
Sailor comfortably in control of this leg here.
He is indeed. I think Rolf Schelling has found himself unlucky here, and he could be on his way home. Can he give us with a fanfare finish?
Oh, okay. You'd suggest a dart at the top of the bed isn't ideal for Rolf to use. but
95.
These are proper weighted Ryan Cell darts. These are near 40 grams, very heavy darts. Whereas Sailor will be using something near 21 grams, I reckon. So half the weight. It's quite different. throwing,
97.
really,
Sailor really getting into his business now, isn't he? Of course, that 95 checkout at the end of the last leg. Leave himself 116 here.
Can he top that with a 116 combination shot? Treble minimum required for Rolf Schelling here. Treble 19 will leave.
83. Domestic require
He's got
116.
19s on the fish. I will be so disappointed. Oh,
You could see the dent in the
38.
key.
All of you require
Sailor
170.
will be swapping his darts for his commentary seat tomorrow, won't he?
Well, indeed.
He'll be in the booth, giving you his thoughts in German on Swiss Tour Event number 2.
Rolf Schelling showing why he starts on 19.
27.
Those concerned about Stefan Belmont be concerned.
Thomas, you
no
require
more
78.
Your tie of the round, Christoph Schumann and Yannick Ludi, 4-0 win for Christoph Schumann. Portuguese fans, Luis Camacho with an 81 average.
38.
Win over Matthias Muller.
All of you require 143.
Camacho's been playing some good stuff, hasn't he, on the Challenge Tour, on a couple of the European Tour qualifiers. Yeah, he's put in some good performances as Luis Camacho. One to watch today, possibly.
Yeah, I think you're right. Slovenian representative Thomas Vilchnik, 3-1 up on Rafael Bossetto.
55. Thomas, you require 40.
To what we had before. It used to be very strongly Swiss dominated, becoming much more global.
So Sailor on tops.
20. All of you require 88.
No, he doesn't use the darts there at all. Rolf Schelling with 88 shot. I wonder which route he'll go here. Obviously prefers down the bottom of the board.
Think he might get a treble 16?
I think he might. But he also might be wanting a shot of the ball. He does go treble 16. Not sure I like it because obviously he doesn't allow for the shot of the ball.
Yeah.
But
64 left. Okay, sets it up nicely.
48. Thomas, you require 20.
3-1 down to Ivo Fura. Could we see our Sunday Tour Order of Merit winner getting sent home early again? Obviously going out first knockout round in the Tour finals.
He was really disappointed about his performance in the Tour finals.
Big dart here for Shorty Sailor.
Game shot in the third leg. Thomas Seiler.
Why he's
Fourth
an
leg is Rolf to throw
incredible
first.
darts from
Game on.
Thomas Shorty Sailor.
We saw that double 4, didn't we, in the first leg? A real clutch start, wasn't it, in the circumstance? Schelling was on a double. Sailor went inside on double 9, hit the double 4, third dart in hand. Just the same composure there with double 5, last dart in hand to go 3-0 up. And all but cement his place in the last 32.
Drop in
57.
the comments below who you're supporting here today and who you want to see on the live stream next. We listen to you. If you say you want to watch someone, we'll get them on.
Yeah.
Tell us who you want to see.
We might be seeing this man a little bit later. Who knows if he can have a
60.
good successful run today in the knockouts. What's your prediction, James? How far will Thomas Sailor get today? Last 16?
Let's have a look at his draw because we can see who he's going to play next. All the brackets, results, scores, everything on Darts Connect, obviously.
81.
Stefan Belmont will play Zaki Julie in the next
A
round.
repeat of the Tour finals, I believe, in the round of 1 to 8.
Patrick Ray against Marcel Wolfen. That incredible knowledge, Trav, as well. Very impressed. Let's see if we can find it on
100.
this list. Camacho Sven Hoffman's
Another
going to be an
great
absolute
game,
cracker there. Where is Thomas Sailor? There he is. He will be playing the winner of Mario Arnold and Alessandro Tocci.
Okay.
I actually think he's got a good chance there.
And I'd even say he's got a decent chance in his little quarter, little
83.
8 segment there, little octagon segment.
If him and Joel Brighton Moser are to both come through, which we'd expect, and it's a quarterfinal, last 16 matchup, I would love to see that game. Should be a cracker that.
Already some great ties
22.
in the,
Sorry,
in the
41.
record for the last 32. Jochen Groudens gets Patrick Ganter,
Two
two
former
previous
winners.
winners. Yeah, of course, in the 22 season.
This section of the draw here looks rather terrible. Rocco Fulciniti and Ivo Fura, the winner, will have to play the winner of Yannick Etter and Frieda Lang. All 4 of those players in the top
57.
15 in terms of averages. Very tough section of the draw there. Thomas Sailor will just be wanting to finish this off right now. Won't want to let Rolf get back in because it's been a good leg so far from Rolf.
It has.
40.
I'd say a good leg, a steady leg, I'd say. A couple of big numbers and the occasional treble.
Yeah, he scored 280 from 4 visits. You know, scoring average of 70. That's impressive in this leg from Rolf.
Indeed. Ivo Fura is currently 3-2 up now on Rocco Fulciniti. Both players averaging above 73. Very
57.
steady darts. Rocco Fulciniti showing us why he is an ex-winner. And
Bit of a shame about the maths there from Schelling. Should have really switched from the 19s on that last start.
Well, he said
80.
that Shorty's not going to leave a finish, and he hasn't. So in the end, it doesn't seem to make too much difference.
Of course, we didn't see a 170 checkout last season, did we? Will 2023 be the year that we see a 170 checkout on our SDC live stream? I certainly hope so.
Indeed. Will want to find a treble here, Rolf, just to give himself a bit of breathing
45.
room.
Yeah, he's annoyed. He's frustrated there.
Turns around. Something seems to have
Yeah,
popped.
possibly a noise to the side, but... Okay, Sailor. Really just wanted to keep straight off this 180.
Will he go bull, maybe? No,
82.
treble 19.
All of you
Leaves us
require
up to 98
121.
left. Looks like we could be seeing the end of the female compatriots in the competition with Rebecca Elsner down 3-1 Cyril Pulvermüller. Good run from her today, though. She can be very happy with her work.
Okay.
Goes balls our route. 113 left.
That leaves 92.
Job
So
right.
Rolf really needs to go 20s here.
Job right and Moser coming through. A bit of a tussle in the end with a
49.
4-2 win.
Thomas, you require
Really nicely poised
98.
games at 3-2 here, haven't we? Yannick Etter, Frida Lang, Barry the Bookie against Matthias Kleinert, Ray Wagner, of course.
Claudio Dono and Mauricio Castrovinci
38.
set at 3-2. Claudio's
All of you require
in front again.
72.
Big visit here for Rolf Schelling coming up. You think he needs to take out this 72 to
You do.
stay in the competition.
I think he'll go 16s route again. Seems to be his preferred option. These kind of checkouts, okay.
Will he go
65.
15 or out of ball? What do you think?
I think he'll go 15. Doesn't he? Goes out of ball. Slight disrespect to
32.
Sailor there.
Thomas, you require 60.
Seen it all before. So 60 for the match for Shorty Sailor. It's at tops.
40.
Pulls it low again, okay.
All of
So
you
for the
require
first time in the game,
40.
Rolf Schelling will have 3 in hand at a double.
3 clear darts at double top. You perhaps suggest he'd prefer a double lower on the board, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this first dart drop inside the double 20. Low of the double 20, I should say. Oh, okay, puts it right on the top wire.
He's a stacker though, so
Yeah,
it's not
possibly
really
not a
useful.
great guide. Well, he's...
Now only got a third of the bed to aim at,
20.
and there wasn't
Thomas,
enough.
you require 20.
Now is this game over for Shorty Sailor? 20 points. Can he finish it off?
10s for Thomas. Okay, a wayward dart there.
No score.
Finds double 19 again. Busts
All of you
twice in
require
this game on
20.
double 19.
Has indeed. Can Rolf keep the tie going?
So double 10. Rolf.
Can he just nudge in off that one?
Up
Now-
to double 5.
Chasing up.
Ooh,
10.
through that very quickly.
Thomas, you
lack
require
of composure there
20.
from Rolf. It's Thomas on 10s.
Game shot and a
Seals
match
the
for
deal.
Thomas Seiler.
We're up to the 4-0 victory over Rolf Schelling. Sailor marches on.
Yeah, good performance in the end from Shorty there. Rolf Schelling just coming up short in the end. Wasn't his best performance. He'll be disappointed after winning his group, but this is what happens when you don't have seeds. Lots of big upsets and lots of tough games. Rocco Fulciniti, Sunday's Order of Merit winner, out 4-2. Hasn't won a knockout game in the last 2 tournaments. Question marks need to be sorted out now, because coming into the next tournament, Rocco Fulciniti is not going to be seeded. So someone is going to get an unlucky draw. How's the Etter Lang game getting on? 3-2 when we last saw it.
Let's have a look. We've got a lot of games nicely poised now, haven't we, at that kind of 3-2, 3-3 kind of predicament. Yeah, Asparagus and Daniel Eisager at 3-2 to the Asparagus.
Frida Lang, Yannick Etter 3-0, Benjamin Weiss, Antonio Beltello 3-0.
Yeah.
Barry Nelson, Matthias Kleinert. That's a 3-0 comeback from Barry Nelson.
Yeah,
He's
it
going to
is.
be favourite going into this last leg.
Let's have a look. Game that I'm just going to keep my eyes on is Patrick Ganter against Daniel Zerbrug. 3-3 in that one as well. Ooh. Patrick Ganter with a slight advantage in that deciding leg. Let's have a look. How's Barry the bookie getting on? 50-50 leg there as well in our decider.
You'd say Barry Nelson's almost stolen the darts there back off Kleinert. Treble and he'll be favourite. How's Frida Lang getting on in the last leg decider?
We know he's a man who sometimes feels the pressure.
Here we're having a look now. Frieda Lang
Ooh, okay, Frieda Lang's got work to do here.
had the throw and is 72 points behind. Will need a treble. Finds a treble. 152 plays 180. How is Frieda Lang's composure? If Etta hits a 140 here, a ton. He leaves himself 80. Not the easiest of checkouts in the game of darts, but can Frieda Lang take care of a 152 finish?
Back 3 tons back to back at the end of this leg for Frieda Lang. But will it be in vain? Yannick Etta. The notoriously difficult 80 checkout.
Doesn't find it. Frieda Lang has 2 darts at double.
Well, James, that's a big assumption. We know Frieda Lang is no stranger to missing a big number. Let's see what he leaves.
Doesn't check out. I think he's hit tops there first dart, going 20 for double 16, and he's missed 2 darts at double 6. Yannick Etta 3 in hands to send Frieda Lang home. Doesn't send Frieda Lang home. Frieda Lang 3 in hand at double 6 to go through and win his first knockout game for several weeks, maybe even months. A lot of pressure on this dart. I know Frieda Lang he loves the game of darts and he gets nervous in these situations and doesn't find it. 2 outside and 1 in. Leaves himself 6.
Yeah, it's been a good leg from Frieda. He hit those 3 tons, of course, back to back to back, but he's had 6 darts now come and go. Will this be it? Will Yannick Etta get the job done?
I wonder which route he'll go on 33. Will he go 1 for double 16? He does, and goes outside on double 16 twice. Another 2 darts miss. This is an absolute classic
This
here.
is quite the shaky game now, isn't it, this? Can Frieda Lang hold it together?
No, he can't. Goes inside last dart. Leaves himself 3. Yannick Etta's strong favourite for the game now. I think that could be it.
I think that's good night, Frieda Lang.
Maurizio Castro da Vinci sent home by Claudio Dono. 4-2. The Sicilian comes up short. Frieda Lang takes out 3. Yannick Etta misses 3 darts in hand at double 16. Frieda Lang takes out 3 to take the game 4-3. Incredible stuff from Frieda.
Cyril Pulvermuller was 3-1 up on Rebecca Elsner, but Rebecca's fighting back. She's got this one to 3-2. Darts here to make it 3-3. Let's see if Rebecca can hang on in there. She's in one of the last 3 games still taking place, along with Roland Meyer and Thomas Indegand.
Roland Meyer obviously was the first player to get 2 legs, went 2-0 up very quickly.
Really?
But what a fight back from Indegand.
So, Indegand on 50.
Can't take out 50, but can Roland Meyer take out 82 to send Indegand home?
Someone who will be going home is Daniel Amisega, I believe.
Amy Sager, yeah, made it to the last 32.
You know who's knocked him out?
Thierry Asparagus. What a name that is. What a name. 2 games left. Everything else is finished. We'll be back shortly to summarise the last 32 draw and we'll tell you who you're going to be watching. Stay tuned.
So, dann machen wir weiter mit den Top 32. Auf Board 3. Lukas Dahlmann, Lukas Seckinger. Lukas Seckinger, Lukas Dahlmann auf Board 3. Schreiber Philipp Lakic. Board 5. Zuli-Zacki, Stefan Belmont. Stefan Belmont, Zacki-Zuli, Board 5. Schreiber David Milea. Board 7. Cyril Pulvermüller, Ray Wagner. Ray Wagner, Cyril Pulvermüller, Board 7. Schreiber Sascha Stauffer. Board 9. Patrick Ray, Marcel Walpen. Marcel Walpen, Patrick Ray, Board 9. Schreiber Christian Arnold. Board 11. Matthias Pröpitsch, Claudio Rohner. Claudio Rohner, Matthias Pröpitsch auf Board 11. Schreiber Müller Matthias. Board 13. Sohn Tommy Wilcznik. Tommy Wilcznik, St. Sohn, Board 13. Schreiber Janik Lügi. Board 13. 17, Entschuldigung. Alessandro Nicola, Thomas Ingelgard. Thomas Ingelgard, Alessandro Nicola, Board 15. Schreiber Antonio Polina. Board 17. Dominik Hebeisen, Thomas Ingelgard. Thomas Ingelgard, Dominik Hebeisen, Board 17. Schreiber Rolf Schilling. Board 19. Marco Scher, Antonio Botello. Antonio Botello, Marco Scher, Board 19. Schreiber Mario Arnold. Board 1, Streetboard. Sven Hoffmann, Luis Camacho. Luis Camacho, Sven Hoffmann, Board 1. Schreiber Roman Böhm. Board 23. Jochitz, Patrick Antor, Jochen Glauditz, Board 23. Schreiber Matthias Lehnert. Board 24. Benjamin Weiss, Schumann Christoph. Christoph Schumann, Benjamin Weiss, Board 25. Schreiber Nikolaus Würgler. Board 27. Thierry Appelhaus, Joel Waltenmoser. Joel Waltenmoser, Thierry Appelhaus, Board 27. Schreiber Janik Lilly. Board 29. Saison Thomas, Alessandro Dolci. Alessandro Dolci, Saison Thomas, Board 29. Schreiber Janik Hector. Board 31. Ivo Fuhr, Frieda Lang. Frieda Lang, Ivo Fuhr, Board 31. Schreiber Eliseka Daniel. Board 32. Barry Nelson, Stieger Connor.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 1 from Basel. Here is the start of the new season, and we've had some shocks and some great results, including a win from Shorty Sailor in the last round. Here we'll be watching Sven Hoffman and Luis Camacho, who are two players of very similar quality.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very tight game, this one. I think the bookies will price it up at 4 to 5 evens. How would you price it up, Trav?
Yeah, we were just talking about this, weren't we? Who's the favourite in this game? Who's the expedient pick to win in this game? I personally think Luis Camacho is the better of the two players. I think over the last 2 to 3 months, he's played more top quality match play than Sven Hoffman has. Obviously, in terms of SDC proven history, you'd possibly just say Sven Hoffman's done more at the SDC. But for me, Luis Camacho is the better player and will win this game.
Interesting. I think I would put my 2 pence on Sven Hoffman. I think he is a proven winner on the SDC, and I think he has the higher averages should we need to go there. But Luis Camacho, as you say, has the ability and has played some great games in taking some scalps, especially on, as you say, Euro Tour qualifiers.
We've got some really good last 32 games here, haven't we? I mean, you look down the list of games and it's quality wherever you look. I mean, Ivo Fiora against Frida Lang.
That quarter of the sorry, not that quarter of the draw, but that section of the draw that we mentioned, Rocco, Ivo, Yannick and Frida.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you'd argue that Frida Lang, probably out of the 4 players, is probably the least likely to come through that section. But now he's got a one-on-one shootout against Ivo Fiora. It could go either way.
Yeah. Of course, Connor Steiger or Big Barry Nelson awaits the winner.
Yeah, Barry the Bookie Nelson came from 3-0 down against Matthias Kleinert.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Down.
It's not regularly we see players come back from 3-0 down or show their worth. The Italian, Alessandro Tocci, is playing against Thomas Shorty Saylor in the next round. I think you'd say Thomas Saylor starts that one as favourite.
You would. Alessandro obviously won 4-0 in his last 64 games, so obviously played fairly convincingly to get through that one. Well, let's see. Yeah, we'll keep our eyes on Saylor closely.
Yeah, there's also a battle between 2 previous winners in Jochen Graudens and Patrick Ganter on board 23. Should be a good game, that one. I do think that Jochen will have a bit too much of Patrick, but good to see if Patrick can put in a good name for himself in that game. Another couple of players that have kind of gone under the radar. There's a section with a few Eastern European names in there.
Yeah.
Tommy Vilcnic and Matija Pirpic, and then also some new players in Claudio Dono, the Italian, and Ansh Sood.
Yeah, Ansh Sood has been the real dark horse of today. Obviously in the top 3 averages-wise. He's been in and around that 70s mark in all of his games he's played. Obviously dispatched Roger Tusha in the last 64. He's been impressive today, Sood. Yeah, keep your eyes on him.
Yeah, a player that we've not really spoken too much about is obviously Marcel Wildpen, because he's got a walkover in his last round game. He's now playing Patrick Ray, who's not a bad little player.
Of course, he's on course to meet Stefan Belmont in the last 8, you know. You'd really like them 2 players to be in separate halves of the draw, but if things do go to plan, then Stefan Belmont, Marcel Wildpen will be a quarter-final game.
Yeah, I think in terms of the draw, I think if you're someone like Joel Breitenmoser,
you've got a real chance today.
Joel Breitenmoser's got a real sniff. Joel Breitenmoser and Ivo Fiora are my picks to go far. They're in a section of the draw. They're in that quarter there where not actually playing any big names really until that semi-final where they'll face Jochen Graudens. But if they're playing even Jochen Graudens in the semi-final, I think
you'd take that.
You would,
win.
yeah.
You'd say I've done all right here. Here's Luis Camacho.
Also, can't underestimate Big Barry Nelson. He's also in that section of the draw, and his winning ability is best bar none, and I'm sure he can price up his chance of winning quite nicely.
The bookie loves bashing the punters, doesn't he, in Switzerland?
One thing I mentioned previously, we've got some new darts from Sven Hoffman. Used the same pair pretty much all of last year, and has decided to go for a slightly longer barrel, longer stems. Still throws in a very similar vein.
He does.
The darts enter the board in the same kind of way.
I like the Hoffman throw. I see a little bit of my own throw in Hoffman's. The fact he goes very low, he goes almost to his right shoulder. He sort of really takes the dart quite far and quite angled back. But unlike myself, manages to keep a lot of straight darts.
Yeah, my only thing with the Sven Hoffman throws, as you say, it comes down to the shoulder, which I'm not a fan of, because the problem is you then can't see where it's going. Very hard to keep darts straight, as you can see from these 3 on the board at the moment. But my thing with Sven Hoffman's throw, which I'm always a fan of, is the darts go into the board at a nice angle.
They do.
Luis Camacho's are very angled, very
slanted, aren't they? Is the word I'd use.
Yeah, they slant left to right, and if there's one dart in the treble 20, it tends to block the majority of the rest of it. So we'll not be hitting many 180s. But what he does do very well is hit his doubles.
watch him hit 4 180s in this game, James?
I am so confident that he won't hit 4 180s. So confident. I think even 180 will be a push for Luis Camacho in this game.
Don't do the man dirty. We've potentially got 7 legs of darts here, remember. Obviously, Shorty Sailor short-changed us in terms of a 4-0 victory. But I suspect this one's going all the way. 4-3 Camacho is my prediction.
My prediction is 4-2 Sven Hoffman.
Let's see. 25 for Camacho and 25 for Hoffman as well. So we'll repeat.
Camacho will obviously throw first for the ball this time. Do you think the slow manner of Luis Camacho's throw will have an impact on Sven Hoffman?
No, I don't think so, James. No, we talk about some players not liking a pace of a game, but I don't think Sven Hoffman's someone who...
First leg is Luis to throw first. Game on.
As you say, I don't think he's the most rhythmic of throwers out there. So no, I don't think the pace of this game will be a factor at all for either player's success.
Luis Camacho does obviously stack his darts.
60.
A different style to Sven Hoffman. I always tend to find with players that stack their darts is one thing that we've mentioned in professional darts, apart from Phil Taylor,
70.
a big name there. There aren't many big name stack darts players in the world. And you tend to see the scoring power of those players like Michael Smith, Goen Price, MVG, just tends to be a lot higher than the likes of those of Johnny Clayton, maybe, for example, who stacked his darts a little bit more, or Keen Barry, or one of those kind of players.
85.
Interesting observation. Yeah. I think at a lower level of darts, at your sort of semi-pro level of darts, it's better to not obscure the targets. And I think the darts of Camacho are more inclined to obscuring targets. And I'd say that about stacking darts players in general. Targets become more blocked, don't they? When your darts are lying flat.
27.
Lying upright. Unless, of course, you're on double 20. But
my opinion on this game is that I don't think the style of throw and the way the darts get into the board won't have huge impact, just purely because I think at this level it's just about holding your nerves. Both of these players will have the ability to throw 60 to 90 averages in that range.
Yeah.
97.
They'll both have chances on doubles. It'll come down to who's got that composure, that bit of quality when it really matters. And Camacho's come out of the gates
59.
really quickly here.
Luis, you require 140.
Hoffman's still in the traps a little bit.
He'll be thinking 6 darts from 140.
He will. Just stay straight will be what he's thinking here. Ooh, okay. Does not stay straight.
78.
Recovers nicely.
Sven needs to find a treble here to leave a finish, and does find a treble. Second treble, which he does put in. Really
Luis,
puts on
requires
a bit of
62.
pressure. Does. His darts have a similar kind of style to Gabriel Clemens, I think. One dart in hand for Camacho at double 16, and he can't find it. So
Sven, you require 120.
That's a great guide. We talked about how in the dart stand up
60.
If it's not on the wire,
Luis, you
it's
require
very hard
16.
to use a dart because you have to actually pull it down. You can't just rely on it clattering in.
Game short in the
Great
first
dart
leg.
from
Luis
Camacho to finish
Camacho.
it off.
Second leg
I'm
is
always-
Sven to throw
if I have a dart
first.
that's
Game
not
on.
completely on the wire, I find that it almost becomes a hindrance of anything because it will follow that dart and actually go above the treble like that.
60.
And you have to kind of move it a lot lower and you go below the bed. So
I tend to find that, I don't know, just on the top wire isn't always as conducive for me. I tend to find that when my darts clatter together,
60.
they can sort of hit an inch below.
I think the difference is yours are a little bit flatter.
45.
Sven Hoffman's really struggling with the scoring here a little bit, isn't he?
Different strokes for different blokes, I suppose. Yeah, Luis Camacho's been the better player, hasn't he, in the first 2 legs here?
40.
He has indeed, yeah. He's been comfortably the better player at the moment.
Let's see, obviously we've got 20 legs for Sven
99.
Hoffman to turn that around. No panic stations just yet. No panic stations for Connor Steiger, I don't think, either. Even though he's 2-0 down to Barry the Bookie. Averaging 83. Impressive.
Good start from Barry Nelson there. Also a good start as well from Jochen Grauer. It's 2-0 up.
100.
Patrick Ganser. As Cyril Pulvermuller just got a bit too much to do. Currently 2-0 down.
134.
Good 19s there from Hoffman.
Yeah, since we mentioned his scoring, he seems to have really upped it, hasn't he?
81.
Another player that, again, we mentioned earlier is going under the radar. Ant Schude. 2-0 up on Thomas Wilcznik, averaging 81.
We mentioned Ant just a few moments ago, James. The third highest average of today, of course.
Sven Hoffman, will he go for out of ball? He doesn't need to go for out of ball. 76 scored.
87 left.
Good quick maths. Treble 17.
Oh, brilliant darts from Hoffman.
127.
Yeah.
Double 18 after 15 darts.
Against the throw as well. Oh, sorry, on his own throw. My mistake.
Patrick Ray takes a leg off Marcel Walken. 3-1 down.
40.
And that
So when you
classic on
require
board, 31 between
36.
Fried Lang and Ivo Fuhrer has kicked off 1 leg apiece.
Game short in the second leg. Sven Hoffman.
Hoffman.
Third leg is Lewis to throw first.
16
Game on.
dart hold there.
He'll be pleased at the way he's come back. He's responded after that first leg. A little bit sloppy, a little bit slow out of the trap. But he now looks to be up and firing.
60.
Camacho he's struggling a little bit at using his darts as well. He's putting that first one, I always think, in a very nice spot just below the treble and not managing to find them.
95.
You talked about the pace of the game, James. This is actually being played at a really, really quick tempo, isn't it? You said Camacho might be a bit more deliberate than Hoffman, but in the early stages, this is being played at a real fast tempo, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
81.
Camacho, in between his throw, is very slow to come to the board, is very relaxed, and then almost when his throw starts, he's very quick, rat-a-tat-tat.
I watched
81.
that brilliant game live between him and Stefan Hackler in the last 128 at the grand finals, of course. Luis Camacho will be really disappointed losing in the first knockout round there.
81.
But yeah, I certainly don't remember that game being played at such a tempo, but here we are.
Yeah, that game was a lot slower. Maybe Luis has just changed his
80.
game a little bit.
Possibly a little injection of pace, yeah, who knows? Loving the treble here.
133.
Some big names putting in some good scores early on, and some players that aren't really that well known also putting in some good numbers. Ray Wagner only having 46, but
Luis require 146.
The battle of the Lucases there on board 3 looks to be a really entertaining game. Both averaging in the 80s after 3 legs.
58.
Joel Breitenmoser and Thierry Asparagus classic there as well, 1 leg apiece. Both players averaging over 78.
Both have a real chance there, don't they, to win
60.
that game? We talked about Joel potentially going
Luis
all the way
require
today.
88.
Marcel Walpen, our first man through. 4-1 Victor. There's the Marcel Walpen steamboat. Continues to chug along.
Okay, Luis Camacho saying that he doesn't think that...
Okay.
48.
Okay, interesting route.
So then you
I thought it
require
was quite a good guide for trouble 16 off that
145.
first one, because his darts do just lay to the right.
They do,
sort of thing.
yeah. Okay, Hoffman will be applying pressure.
133.
He'll be applying a lot of pressure. Double
Luis
six remaining
require
for Hoffman.
40.
Great darts there from Sven. Will Camacho feel the pressure? 1 dart in hand, needs to find double 10.
30.
Doesn't find double 10, goes
So
inside.
then you require 12.
Moments here for Hoffman. We said he came out slow, but is he about to fire himself to a 2-1 lead? Work inside of
6.
those 2. Oh, he can't.
Luis,
Pushes
you
it too
require
far
10.
inside.
Big moments here.
Here's those composure moments we talked about only a few moments ago, James.
I think he split this from the way he was looking. He has split this, yeah, and he's now on double 2.
Game short in the
Apologies
third
for the
leg.
camera work, but
Luis
he did find
Camacho.
the winning double there.
Fourth leg is
Really
Sven to
interesting
throw
play,
first.
I'm not
Game
sure
on.
many top level players would make that decision, are you?
No, I don't think so. I think the problem is as well is when
60.
you get nervous if it's at 1-1 in a game.
That big number's not a guarantee.
Yeah, that big number's not a guarantee. And you just tend to find yourself just spraying a little bit left and right. So, but it proved to be the right decision. He did win the leg.
62.
I think my comment earlier still stands very true in this game about Luis Camacho. Apart from there was the 1-3-3, he's not had any 2 treble visits on the treble 20 so far.
60.
3 legs in.
let alone a 180. It's just been those extra moments at the checkouts, hasn't it? That just extra bit of composure. Hoffman, of course, missed his chances and got punished for it.
59.
Indeed. Some more games are getting finished. Ray Wagner, the second man through. 48 average enough to take off Cyril Pulvermuller out of the competition. He obviously
97.
himself, Rebecca, in the last round. Thierry Asparagus, 81 average. Currently 2-1 up over Joel Brighton-Moser.
Straight spears from the Asparagus.
Exactly.
140.
There's his first 2 treble visit on the 20. 140 there for Camacho. What a time to do it as well. Sven Hoffman needs to really find a trebs.
60.
Break now would really be curtains, wouldn't it, for Hoffman? Oh, and Camacho's. That looks good to me to just slide next to. Ooh, okay. Can he find another?
140.
Another back-to-back 2 treble visit. The commentator's curse.
Uses his darts expertly there. Can you believe there's 10 points gulf in the average, James? Not from the game I'm watching.
I can, because there was
56.
That 16 darts for
Luis, you
spell
require
throw.
100.
Nowhere near. I think Camacho just really upped it a little bit in the scoring. I mean, 2 140s back-to-back is where it's
25.
Okay, 2 spray darts from Camacho. So if Hoffman can pile in a treble, dying for a treble here. Hoffman doesn't
43.
find it.
Luis, you require 75.
Doesn't pressurise Camacho's 2 spray darts in his last visit. I don't think he'll spray again here. Oh, he does. He's into the 3. So will he go double-double? What's the play here, James?
No, not double-double for me. Don't do anything stupid. Treble 16 here, I think. I think he quite likes that treble 12. That's really snatched. That's really snatched.
63 left then.
Trebs 13. Oh,
18.
Goodness me.
well.
Sven, you require
Well, that's from
125.
Camacho.
Some good fight back from some players here. Patrick Ganter only 3-2 down now on Groudens. Treble 20 for tops here. Oh,
He chooses to go bull.
49.
Sven Hoffman.
that's not.
Luis, you
defensive
require
play there. It was a
57.
nice
You
guide.
little rascal. A Young Player of the Year award. Winner, sorry, of course. In the 22 season.
Luis Camacho, is that a blocker or can he go underneath?
37.
Oh, Sven's got a shot at 76 here.
Sven, you
Well done,
require
Sven.
76.
Just make sure you stay straight, Sven.
The young and fearless man that he is. Oh,
Make sure you stay straight.
outer inner then. You wanted to poke at the bullseye last time, Sven. Oh, he goes for it. But gets nothing. Will not get a dart from 76. So Camacho will be returning for double 10. A double I think he enjoys, Luis Camacho.
36.
Said about his darts just sliding
Luis, you
over to the
require
right.
20.
I think if he misses on the outside, it's a good marker for him on 10s.
Yeah, we'll want to put this in first dart. Don't muck
Game
around.
shot in
and
the
does.
fourth leg. Luis Camacho.
Good doubling. That's where the difference
Fifth
in this
leg
game
is
has been
Luis to throw
between Luis
first.
Camacho and Sven Hoffman. Just that doubling.
Mountain to climb for Hoffman now. 3-1 down. Trying to rev himself up in the background there. Little jiggle going on here.
He's got
Game
the
on.
ability, and I'll tell you who has got the ability as well. Thierry Asparagus, incredible stuff. 83 average currently, 3-1 up on Joel Brighton-Moser.
Our highest average in the last 64 belongs to Thierry Asparagus.
81.
Things I didn't think I'd be saying today.
Or is it Marcel Walpen 85 average?
Okay, very close. Very
Yeah.
close. But to be compared with Marcel Walpen is
100.
indeed, Thierry.
Yeah, indeed. Some games here that have really got life in them. Frieda Lang Tour with Ivo Fura. The Battle of the Lucases. Lucas Dalman and Lucas Seckinger.
60.
3-2, 73 averages apiece there. The Italian contingent. Could there be 2 Italians going through? Donna Claudio and Alessandro Tocci.
140.
2-1 up and 2-all in their games.
Great start in this leg from Hoffman. Tum 40. On the Camacho darts.
It's one thing I always find with
96.
Sven Hoffman is he does have that rebuttal that a lot of players don't have. I remember going up against Sven Hoffman and he threw his best leg in the last leg against me. Very strong, and it's
43.
tough to play against when you know that you need to win
Yes.
one leg and you
When a player's getting better as well towards the end of the game, it's
you start to panic because you start to think this is yours to lose.
you do. Especially if your form is sliding the opposite
45.
way and your opponent's form is getting better. Yeah, it does feel like an impossible task to win a leg sometimes.
Sven's stolen the darts here. Will want to put a pressure on.
60.
Can't find a treble. So you'd say this leg is very well poised at about 4 to 5 evens.
So Camacho finds a first out treble.
95.
95 for
Sven, you
Camacho.
require
Good darts.
158.
Oh, Sven Hoffman needs a ton here.
58.
Find it.
Minimum
Lucy
requirement,
require
staying straight and leaving a
124.
2-darter, but here we go. Camacho, 1-2-4 for the match here.
Camacho for the macho. Oh, will he go 14 ball? You'd think he would. Treble. Okay, it's for the bullseye. Luis Camacho. Hit it in the bull off, of course.
Taking his time.
Yeah. Big
Can
deep
he
breath.
pin this double? Sven can't watch.
Game,
Oh,
shot,
that's
and a
why.
match for
What a
Luis
check out from
Camacho.
Luis Camacho. 1-2-4 to finish the game off. Incredible darts. Both players averaging over 70. Sven Hoffman will be disappointed. Camacho can be pleased with his work there.
Yeah,
Trav.
just too much quality in the end from Camacho. He was just that much more clinical, wasn't he, on the outer ring?
Yeah, I think you were right. It's that practice that he's had over the last couple of months has really started to show effect. Incredible darts from Camacho in the end there.
Yeah, great game. Great game from the two players there.
If he can carry on playing like that, it'll be someone to watch in the latter rounds.
Well,
And while we're on it, a couple of games that are also well poised and have finished. Groudance is through. Schumann is through. Dalman comes through in the Battle of the Lucases. Thierry Asparagus was an incredible win over Joel Brightonmose, a 4-1 averaging 80.
Joel Brightonmose has averaged 75, but hasn't got anywhere near the asparagus.
I know, Thierry Asparagus is looking like he might have an easy one in the next round as well. Thomas Saylor and Alessandro Tocci currently at 2-all, and the winner plays Asparagus. Barry Nelson as well, 3-2 up on Connor Steiger.
Bookie will be taking home some cash today then, won't he?
He will indeed. Ant Sood currently 3-2 up on Tommy Vilcek. Close game, that one. Ant Sood, remember, was comfortably in the lead, 3-0 up, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think he was averaging 75 or something, so his average has certainly dropped in the last leg or two.
The Italians starting to lose it a little bit. Donna Claudio 3-2 down. Alessandro Tocci dropping a leg as well.
Some nicely poised games here then.
Yeah, so some of the games as well, not with the highest of averages. Dominic Heibensen and Thomas Ingeran. Thomas Ingeran 3-2 up. And Marco Shah 3-2 up on Botello Antonio. As we see Ant Sood show his ability. 4-2 win. Good result there for Sood. Frieda Lang 3-2 up on Ivo Fura as well. Good spears from Frieda Lang. As we said before, probably not the favourite to come out of this section of the draw.
Yeah, you were saying Ivo Fura might get the better of Frieda in this one, but okay, it's still in the balance, this game, isn't it? Anyone's for the taking.
It is indeed.
Quick view of our Jakobshalle Arena here in Basel. Brilliant arena for darts.
It gets to this.
Brilliant spectacle as well, isn't it? The sports hall, certainly a massive venue here, isn't it? With, of course, 32 playing boards set out here.
You see Yannick Ludi taking the long walk home. It's one of those days when you're here, when you first start the competition and the group stage is going on, it feels absolutely rammed. It feels hot. It feels sweaty. At this time of the day, it still feels hot and sweaty, but it feels empty. And you look at this venue now, it feels so sparse. Whereas at the start of the day, I guarantee you, it would not have looked like this.
Yeah, probably close to 200 people in here, wasn't there, at 12 o'clock today? At 1 o'clock today?
Indeed, I'd say probably even more.
We're now approaching our round of 32, our last 32 players.
Yeah, should we preview the next bit of the draw, Trav?
Let's have a look. So Lucas Dahlman, Stefan Belmont, yeah, will be our first game, our top game in the draw. A tasty little game that. If Lucas can bring back some of the form from the group stage, then he's certainly got a game to test Stefan Belmont, who I don't think's been at his brilliant best today, has he, as the belly?
No, nothing over really that 81 average at the moment, but that'll keep the belly content at the moment, I think. It's still very comfortable at the moment. I think he can increase his average when he needs to. We've
got Ray Wagner up against Marcel Walpen. Of course, Walpen only dropping the one leg in the knockout stages so far. Courtesy of that bye, of course. That was helpful for him. Maybe our first real challenge for Marcel Walpen today.
And Shude coming up here against either the winner of per pitch against Dono. I think you would say Shude is a slight favourite for that one.
So maybe a Sud quarter-final against... Ooh,
He's
okay.
in a very nice section
He
of the
is,
draw.
yeah.
I think Shude could make it quite far.
Against the winner of 2 games still outstanding. Indegam, someone we saw in the group stages a little bit, producing some good stuff. Alessandro as well, also played some good darts today. Alessandro Nifa.
And also here we've got Camacho's looking like he's going to get a nice draw here.
Yeah, in the
Shah
bottom
and Shah Marco obviously just coming through their 4-3 winner, only averaging around that mid-50s area. That's not going to be anywhere near enough.
Meat and drink for Luis Camacho.
Exactly. And then as we get towards the bottom half of the draw, Jochen Graudens against Christoph Schumann. Christoph Schumann been off the boil for the last few months, taking almost a step back from darts, but he's back at it again.
Well, he's only lost 1 leg, James, in the 2 knockout games so far. I'd say that's a man peaking at the right time, Christoph Schumann.
I agree. And then here's the section of the draw that we're talking about. It had Rocco, it had Ivo Fiora, and
Frieda
Lang, Joel Brighton, Moser. It's a section of the draw that was a lot of players of very similar ability, but it looks like it could be...
We're now left with the fruit and veg, aren't we?
We are indeed. Very nice pun there, Trav. Will the Sailor potentially have enough of a game to take on Asparagus? And will Frieda Lang have enough to overcome Ivo Fiora in that last leg decider?
Of course, the winner of Ivo Fiora, Frieda Lang, will be playing Barry Nelson.
Or Conor Steiger. Currently sitting at 3-2 at the moment, that game. 3-all now, Trav.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
The bookie spoke too soon.
All our games nicely poised here. We've got 3 at 3 apiece. Where's your eyes drawn to?
My eyes drawn to that Fiora Frieda Lang game, 3 apiece. It's really, you can't really tell which way this is going.
Fiora with the throw, of course. So you put in slight favourite and starts really strongly with 2 trebles.
Yeah, indeed. And what about that Barry Nelson Conor Steiger game? Both players averaging high 60s.
We're at the business end of this one. Barry Nelson on double 16.
3 in hand to send home Conor Steiger.
Bookies don't like favourites. Oh, and Barry Nelson doesn't like double 16 either.
Conor Steiger on 78 here. Can he get... Will he get 1 dart or will he get 2 darts for the match? It's an important moment here for Conor Steiger.
Just be thinking, just make sure he gets a dart. Just keep those first 2 darts straight.
Taking his time here, Conor.
I think you can just see him in the background there on board 32. Possibly, yeah, you can. Let's have a look. It doesn't look as though he's checked it. No, he hasn't.
He's not checked it, and you can see Barry Nelson stepping up here on board 32. We'll see if he turns around and shakes his hand. Hasn't found it yet. Conor Steiger can't watch. Barry Nelson 1 in hand. He's not found it by the looks of it.
No. Barry misses 6. So Conor Steiger then, 47 remaining.
Does Conor find it? Getting a bit of our view blocked here.
Luis Camacho just needs to move out the way a little bit.
He's not found it.
No.
Barry Nelson really stretching his arms now to see if he can finish the job here on Conor. Big moments here for Barry.
Big Barry in the final furlong here.
Got out the trap quickly. But can he cross the line?
This is a real nervy one.
He's finished it off. Barry Nelson beats Conor Steiger there with a last dart in hand double. Very good composure at the end.
Speaking of nervy darts, let's go to Frieda Lang and Ivo Fiora. Oh, Ivo Fiora in control of this leg. 3 ton plus visits from Ivo Fiora.
Ivo Fiora on 39 with the first stab. Frieda Lang sat on 35.
Might have got a little poke at the... Oh, no, he didn't. He wouldn't have got a dart there. But Frieda Lang leaves 35. Ivo Fiora 39.
Can Ivo Fiora finish it off?
You can maybe see this one on board 16.
It's been missed here. So here we go. Frieda Lang came through the last one in her last couple of darts tussle. Survived match darts in his last match. Can he survive match darts here and finish the job?
This big number certainly isn't a certainty for Frieda Lang. I'll say it. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Although going down the bottom of the board should ensure he'll get a dart.
He should be getting 2 darts here. He's composed himself, you can tell. And he's found it. Last starting hand double, something we don't normally see from Frieda Lang. You can see him bowing his head there.
An 18 dart break.
Incredible darts from Frieda Lang. 2 huge scalps back to back for Frieda. You can be really proud of himself there. And he goes on in the next round to take on the bookie Barry Nelson, I believe. Is that the correct draw?
I believe it is, James. Yeah.
I think it is the bookie. It's the bookie against Frieda Lang. That's a cracking game. We'd like to see that one. Thierry Asparagus still doesn't know his opponent yet.
Sailor's still navigating his way through the last 32.
Yeah, and he's been caught at sea as he loses 4-2 to Alessandro Tocci. The Italian with a 52 average is enough to go through.
A mixed bag of results today for Sailor, you'd say.
Yeah, I'd agree. He's obviously not been anywhere near his brilliant best, but it's good of him to. It's good of him to kind of get those nerves out of the way, and hopefully later in the year he'll get some more.
Yeah, I certainly hope he enjoyed his day today in Basel, playing, competing, obviously being an inspiration to a lot of people in that arena today.
Yeah, we do follow the chat, James. If you leave any comments, any of your thoughts, anything you want to hear, anything you want to see, do leave them below, and we'll be keeping an eye out.
Just going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll preview our last 16.
Yeah, 16 players left. Who's going to get the title of SDC Tour Event 1?
So, dann geht's weiter mit den Top 16. Auf Board 3. Lukas Dahlmann, Stefan Bellmont. Stefan Bellmont, Lukas Dahlmann, Board 3. Schreiber Sven Hoffmann. Board 5. Ray Wagner, Marcel Walpen. Marcel Walpen, Ray Wagner, Board 5. Schreiber Patrick Danker. Board 7. Matthias Pulpic, Ensch Sud. Ensch Sud, Pulpic Matthias, Board 7. Schreiber Weiß Benjamin. Board 9. Benjamin, Jürgen Niederland Thomas. Thomas Niederland, Jürgen Benjamin, Board 9. Schreiber Antonio Botello. Board 11. Marco Scher, Luis Camacho. Luis Camacho, Marco Scher, Board 11. Schreiber Seiya Thomas. Board 13. Lochen-Grauditz, Schumann Christoph. Christoph Schumann, Lochen-Grauditz, Board 13. Schreiber Hugo Hugo. Board 15. Thierry Apperhaus, Alessandro Tocci. Alessandro Tocci, Thierry Apperhaus, Board 15. Schreiber Joel Waldmoser. Board 1, Stringboard. Langfrieder, Barry Nelson. Barry Nelson, Langfrieder, Board 1. Schreiber Roman Löffel.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 1 from Basel. Here we have the pleasure of watching Barry the Bookie Nelson against Frieda Lang on stream board 1. You can see a few of the games going on the boards behind you. Lucas Dowman against Stefan Belmont. And then a few of the others I will quickly round up for you now. So the games you've got Lucas Dowman against Stefan Belmont, Ray Wagner, Marcel Walpen, Matthias Perpich against Ant Schud, Benjamin Bergin against Thomas Ingerand, and then Marco Schar, Luis Camacho, Jochen Graudens, Christoph Schumann, Thierry Asparagus, Alessandro Tocci, and finally Frieda Lang against Barry Nelson. Frieda Lang, a regular on the streaming board, and Barry Nelson, a relatively newcomer to the SDC. Be interesting to see how this one goes. Frieda Lang is using new flights and stems, I see. Seems to be working well for him so far. 2 last leg decider wins, one over Ivo Fura and one over Yannick Etter. 2 great scalps for Frieda. Barry Nelson coming through 4-3 and also in the last leg decider against Connor Steiger, missing 6 before finally pinning the double. And then his previous game came over Matthias Klennert after being 3-0 down. So both players showing real nerves coming through 2 last leg deciders. Some of the games have got underway, and we'll keep you up to date with all of those games going on whilst also watching this game with you guys. Marcel Walpen and Ant Schude, 2 of the top 3 best players today, both currently 1-0 up in their respective games. This is the sort of point in the competition where you start to get a little bit almost of that darts fatigue, Trav. What do you think?
Yeah, it's been a long day already, obviously for the players that are still in at this point. I'd say players of this kind of level though and this kind of experience should be used to the long day, shouldn't they? I mean, obviously you like Frieda Lang, a regular sort of last 16 players, aren't they? Quarter finalists. Stefan Belmont, obviously, Marcel Walpen, Dahlmann. Barry Nelson, a little bit of an unknown, how he'll handle the conditions, how he'll handle the sort of long format of a day like today. We know he hasn't played too much sort of long competitive darts, don't we?
Well, I think he has played a few WDF events here and there, but I think this is his first kind of like SDC kind of couple of tournaments, obviously playing in the tour finals. I think one thing that we do know is Frieda Lang will be watching this game back at home tonight.
He certainly will, yeah.
And I hope he's watching back a win and not a loss for his sake.
Fingers crossed. We're on the side of the Scot, Frieda. Although he now lives in Munich, does Barry?
Interesting.
Yeah. Played a lot of darts in Scotland. It's a bit of a hotbed for darts right now, isn't it, in Scotland? Plenty of good Scottish players coming through.
Yeah, it is. And you can see behind us on board 3, Stefan Belmont and Lucas Dahlmann. Lucas Dahlmann breaks throw in the first leg against Stefan Belmont and does start ton. It was only a 20 dart break of throw, so nothing too special there. It's rare that you see Stefan Belmont not check out in 21 darts.
Belmont hasn't been at his best today, and Dahlmann's played, in patches as though he could be a tournament winner. I mean, he hasn't sustained that for long periods, but, starting his own throw here, ton 40, that's the kind of level that can win you tournaments.
Yeah, it can indeed.
We saw against Connor Steiger, he was averaging over 100 for 2.5 legs there, which, is no mean feat. And here we go. Ball off now between Barry Nelson and Frieda Lang. Beautiful dart shirt there from Barry
First leg
Nelson.
is Frieda to throw first.
Shirt,
Game on.
Can you read that?
Is it a Dozer shirt? That's what I was wondering. Is it a Glen shirt?
It's the colours of Glandurham for sure.
Frieda Lang, we see him dropping the darts.
100.
Can we have the correct view on the TV screen, Mark, please?
I'm enjoying this little side profile of the 2 throws.
Yeah, it is. Very nice arm from Barry Nelson. It does slightly have a bit too much movement
30.
at the end. Lift it up.
Yeah, the falling through, I mean, the forward motion of the dart isn't perfectly smooth, is it? It's obviously not for Frieda either. Yeah,
41.
Jab to their throw, haven't they? But
yeah, a few early nerves from a few players. Christoph Schumann here with a 16 dart break of throw against Jochen Groudens there, and Marcel Walpen losing a leg to Ray Wagner as well. So
59
maybe from some of the players. Got it around. 2-0 down. Stefan Belmont to Lucas Dahlmann. Sorry, Lucas Dahlmann, 88 average, 2 legs up
45.
on Stefan Belmont. Incredible stuff.
incredible stuff indeed.
55.
And Schude 2-0 up on Matija Perpic. Christoph Schumann, as I mentioned, 1-0 up on Jochen Groudens, and we're now getting underway in
140.
Thierry Asparagus against Alessandro Tocci, and then the last game soon to get underway will be Benjamin Bergin and Thomas Ingrand.
6 different nationalities still remaining in our last 16. Good representative for European
100.
darts. Yeah, we've got Croatia, we've got Scotland, we've got Italy, we've got Portugal, and we've obviously got Germany and Switzerland. quite a few names here that I don't really
Yeah,
recognise.
there's a lot of,
95.
I reckon, first-time quarterfinalists. Last 16 participants here. I mean, Anch Sood, first time. Pripich, first time. Ray Wagner, I don't think has made it to a last 16 before.
Yeah, I think the big one for me is
100.
the game that's about to
Frida,
go
you
underway
require
on
80.
49. Benjamin Bergen and Thomas Ingram.
Yeah.
From what I've been watching throughout the day, I don't think really either of these players have touched that kind of 70 average.
40.
They haven't been anywhere near it. So this for them is it's a huge
Barry,
chunk
you
of money
require
in their
157.
darting careers.
A real confidence boost for both of them as well. I mean, with the first game of the season, first tournament of the season, sorry. Here we are.
85. Frida, you require 40.
So Frida Lang on tops for the first leg.
Game short in the
Tens,
first
yeah.
leg.
There
Frida
it
Lang.
is.
Second
$20
leg is
hold
Barry
in
to
the
throw
opening leg.
first. Game on.
Confident start from Frida.
He is using that kind of more hard point. Sorry, not hard point. Hard stem and flight combination.
32.
It's one of those that I think both of them are using them. We tend to use those kind of 150 micron flights, and just means they fly through the air a little bit slower.
Yeah, when their flights, the flights of
24.
Frida Lang, when they clatter into each other, they really do deflect, don't they?
They do, yeah.
They're not conducive to great tight grouping unless you dart stand really tall and you can avoid that flight deflection.
I think Barry's also using the same ones there, right?
I'm going to make a very rude, or potentially rude, comment about Barry
22.
Nelson here, James. Our first appearance of him on our live stream. He looks a little bit like Lewis Capaldi. What do you think of that comment?
Interesting. I also kind of see it a little bit
60.
Like older Lewis Capaldi, of course, but I think they're both born in the same neck of the woods, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think that's a rude comment. I think he'll be...
He's got his nickname as the Bookie, but...
140.
Great darts from Barry Nelson
Barry?
there.
He looks to level things up at one apiece.
41.
As you see Marcel Wolpen 3-1 up on Ray Wagner. And Stefan Belmont clawing a leg back against Lucas Dowman. Lucas Dowman will just need 2 holds of throw here against Belmont, but looks like he's about to lose his darts in that 4th leg.
43.
Reader in his signature black t-shirt. To look that he
60.
regularly flaunts, isn't it?
Yeah, he models his look off Matthias Jost, that understated look, I think.
Yeah, good point. I hope you're watching and following along somewhere, Matthias, today. It's a shame you can't be with us more regularly.
45.
He'd still be here in the last 16 round, I'm sure, wouldn't he?
He would indeed.
Applying it out against these best darts players in
45.
Switzerland and beyond. So, Barry Nelson here. From 219. Quick eye the scores.
Just wants to keep this last one straight, at least.
29.
Okay.
It's not his best visit. Frida Lang could really put some pressure on here with a ton 40.
Yeah. Frida Lang's the kind of player who can hit sort of clutch 140s out of nowhere, isn't he? I mean, he hasn't had a great leg here. He's
100.
scored 200 points in 5 visits, but he's the kind of man who can go ton 40 and change the tide of a leg. He's not someone who maybe relies on a good rhythmic leg or a good, vein of form in a leg, but...
We talked about that game against Yannick Effer when he was behind in the last
3
leg of
tons in a row.
Cider and then hits 3 tons in a row.
Great darts from Nelson there, though. 2 trebles to leave himself 56.
Treble 17.
89.
Frida would have left him tops, but
Barry
instead leaves
require
himself
56.
on 90. No, sorry, 82.
So Barry Nelson, 56.
Game short in the second leg.
Nice.
Barry
Little
Nelson.
2-pop combination there.
Third
Bit
leg
nervy
is
on his doubles
Frida
in the
to
last
throw
game in that
first.
decider, but
Game
not
on.
nervy at the start of this one. Good little combination finish there from Barry. Stefan Belmont about to put this at 2 legs apiece. As we almost see our first
140.
180. 2 in though for Frida Lang. See, there is Jacob Dowman in the background with the camera now. That was something that I mistook earlier for Lucas Dowman. See a good start here from Benjamin Bergen.
48.
A 23 dart hold throw there.
Anchesud continues his fine form today.
39.
One leg away now from being the first man to book his place in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what Anchesud looks like.
Yeah.
I have no clue about the man at all.
Just like Beat Plus, a man who we haven't seen. I don't think he was playing today, was
100.
No, he wasn't
he?
playing
Haven't yet
today.
seen Beat Plus.
He obviously got a few votes for Player of the Season. He did.
Did, yeah.
Great darts here
Which
from
was,
Frieda Lang, another treble.
Which was very worthily won
70.
by Marcel Walpen in the end, wasn't it? The player's player
Was
for the
indeed.
2022 season.
Speaking of Marcel Walpen, 4-1 win over Ray Wagner. Not too disappointing for Ray. Obviously, Marcel Walpen is going to be playing at the World Cup, so
He is, yeah.
you can be happy that he took a leg off there.
85.
Thierry Asparagus 2-0 up on Alessandro Tocci. A good start from the Asparagus there.
100.
Solid stuff from Frieda Lang this leg. Barry Nelson will need to hit 98 or more to leave the finish. Starts on the 18, stays professional. Interesting game on board 13. Really seeing Christoph
39.
Schumann increase his level of darts today.
Frida,
He
you
obviously
require
was off the pace for a little bit, but he
152.
seems back now. 2-all against Jochen Ground at 78 average at the moment.
Yeah.
100.
All 60 of those in the YouTube live stream that we've got here. Let us know any thoughts or questions you've got, or who's going to win today. Are we going to see a new name on the trophy? Or will Stefan Belmont be claiming it once
99.
again, ending the season of 22,
Frida, you require 52.
like he's intending on beginning the season of 23?
14 dart hole for Stefan Belmont to go 3-2 up.
33.
Ooh, okay.
Lucas Dalman.
Barry, you
bit
require
wild there for Frida.
130.
Inside on 19's last start.
Yeah, I think I would have been a little bit more cautious there.
Oh, that's a poor dart from Barry. And he knows it.
These are the sort of visits we see Frida get a little bit
37.
nervous. These kind of 19. He
Frida,
knows
you
he needs to hit
require
the big number.
19.
One big number requires, yeah.
Finds the big number. Seems to be more composed today. Double 4.
15.
Inside again.
Barry,
Something
you require
don't
93.
really want to be doing, do you? In a position where you've got control of a leg, Barry's going to need a mighty effort now. 86.
Going the aggressive route. Treble 18 for double 16. Can't quite find it.
Lucky.
Can't leave
27.
himself a double either.
Frida, you require 4.
We'll come back if Frida misses double 2. Can Frida just stack it on top there? Good guide now.
Good guides to me, yeah.
No score.
Ooh,
Barry, you
Can't
require
quite find it.
66.
not enough.
Which route will Barry go here? Treble 10 or bullseye? What do you think?
Barry, yeah. Let's see. Treble 10. Generally the preferred approach, isn't it, from plays these days?
It is indeed. He hit tops with one
He
dart
did.
last time. Can he hit it again with one dart in hand?
Can he go 2 from 2 on tops?
46.
Ooh, he can't.
Frida, you require 4.
Frida Lang already missed a few at double
He
now.
has.
Getting a little bit nervous.
Game short in the
Ooh,
third
there it
leg.
is.
Frida Lang. Fourth leg
Gives it
is
a bit of a
Barry to
booyah
for
there.
first. Game on.
Wasn't his finest leg, but certainly an important one. And leaves Barry Nelson with a little William Hill to climb.
45.
Himself back into this one. He starts this leg poorly on his own throw.
He does indeed. But Frida's also started it pretty poorly. 17 scored.
17.
Stefan Belmont takes out 70 for a 15 dart leg to break the heart of Lucas Dalman. 4-2 win there for Stefan Belmont. Good darts from Lucas. He can be proud of his work
He
today.
can, yeah. He's played some real spectacular legs, hasn't he?
45.
Lucas Dalman today.
Yeah, if he can keep that consistency, then he'll really start to go further in these competitions.
No disgrace in losing in the last 16 either. Of course.
41.
Big field of players today. He's going to make sure he's going to be seeded for the next tournaments, of course.
Indeed. So how it works at the SDC is we have a Saturday and Sunday order of merit. So if you play Saturday and you win, you're likely to be seeded. So we have 32 groups, so there will be 32
30.
seeds for the season. 32 on Saturday and 32 on Sunday. You can get your tour cards online, obviously, for Saturday and Sunday. I don't know if they're released yet for the new season. We'll have to keep you updated on
26.
that one. But what a tour card gets you is it gets you tickets to all tournaments for the season. So there's 9 weekends and then the big tour final. Lots of prize money up for grabs. The tour finals have 10,000. Going up this year, I believe, to 25,000, I think, which is an incredible prize
42.
money. And each weekend now has a total prize money of 2,000. Previously was 1,000. So lots of prize money to be won.
80.
Of course, as the darts gets better and better, prize money reflects that. Really seeing a good standard of darts now, aren't we, in Switzerland on a real regular basis?
We are indeed. 3 players through so far.
40.
Marcel Wildpen, Amp Schud and Stefan Belmont. Probably the players with the 3 highest averages so far,
You'd argue the 3 best players today, James, yeah?
Yeah, and someone who actually topped the Order
60.
of Merit last season. Jochen Groudens is 3-2 down on Christoph Schumann. Schumann is likely to lose this leg.
Yeah.
He'll have the throw in
Will.
the decider.
Yeah, good point.
He'll be thinking 18 dart leg and he can eliminate the combined Tour Order of Merit winner. from last season.
95.
Okay, it does go into a last leg decider. Schumann Groudens. Who's winning that one, guys?
137.
The Asparagus looks untroubled there. 3-0 up on Alessandro.
Very good darts
Easy
there.
pickings for the Asparagus there.
Yeah, very much so.
60.
The darts
Frieda,
are
you
just
require
pure sizzling in the
140.
pan. Frieda Lang, 2-1 up on Barry Nelson here, you can see still, and looking good to go
44.
3-0 up.
Yeah, nicely poised kind of like this.
Barry, you require
Yeah, that bit of spray from Frieda
144.
Lang there means that Barry Nelson on 144 is probably going to have 6 darts, you'd think. But probably will need a treble.
He really has struggled to keep it straight when it's mattered. I
Got
think
a
that's in the
treble.
treble, yeah.
84.
Okay, 84 scores.
Frieda, you
Leaves
require
himself on 50.
96.
60, James.
60, my mistake.
Ooh, not really attacking the treble there, Frieda, with 76 remaining. It's a poor dart into single 5.
Barry's
38.
darts sit in the board.
Barry, you
60 's probably
require
actually not too
60.
Yeah,
difficult.
correct. It won't block too much of the bed, will it? Let's see. Yeah, that looks a decent guide. Been pretty steady on tops.
Can he go in between the 2 darts?
40.
Oh, he can't.
Frieda, you
So Freed's
require
got a shot here at 58.
Make sure of the big number, Frieda. Oh,
That's all
double
right.
treble.
Double 2. He's already
Double
found
2.
this segment before in the game. Can
Yeah.
he find it again?
It's better than 104, of course.
54.
Can't find the double
Barry, you
though.
require
So will it
20.
go to 2 legs apiece here?
That's a long one.
That's
From
a-
Frieda Lang.
Game shot in the
Oh,
fourth
great
leg.
dart
Barry
for Barry.
Nelson.
Great dart. 2 legs
Fifth
apiece.
leg
Now
is
this game
Frieda to
poised
throw
nicely.
first.
That
Game
reminded
on.
me of a Camacho last start in hand there on double 5. Real clutch moment.
Yeah, it does indeed. And
Real
the
clutch moment from Nelson there.
22.
Asparagus coming to the boil at the right time. 4-0 up. A 4-0 win, over Alessandro Tocci.
Yeah.
Someone to watch out for in these next couple of games.
Speaking of Camacho, he's certainly not at his beautiful best in this last 16 encounter. Is he against Marco Schar? 2 apiece there.
41.
Christoph Schumann comes through against Jochen Groudens.
Rocco
Defeats.
Fulciniti gone. Jochen Groudens gone. This is what happens when we have a draw which has no seeds. It makes it
60.
a lot harder
Yeah.
for the good players to come through. You don't know who's coming up against who.
Just to let you know, Cuckoo in the group chats, in the live chat, sorry, this is the last 16. This game here between Frieda Lang and Barry Nelson. The winner will be advancing to the
58.
quarterfinals, joining the likes of Belmont, Marcel Walpen, Ant Sood, Thierry Asparagus, and Christoph Schumann so
60.
far. And who's it going to be, James? Who's the favourite in this one, would you say? Frieda Lang or Barry Nelson? Where's your thoughts on this game? Where's it going?
Frieda's got the throw. Both of these players I just mentioned before you arrived, both come through 2 leg last leg
62.
in their respective games.
$60.
Barry Nelson here. Treble would put him under
76.
a bit of pressure. Finds that last treble. So very poised leg here and very, very closely poised match.
Yeah. Score
100.
margin's going to decide this one. Neither player's shown great consistency, have they? We've seen moments of composure and quality from both, but not in prolonged spells. Barry's been a little more wayward on the
43.
scoring, hasn't he? But
He has indeed.
Frida has missed his chances on key doubles, like that double 2 at the end of last leg.
I think there's just not that composure
45.
there from Frieda Lang, which we've mentioned before.
We have.
He does sometimes just rush darts, and there's darts that are obviously important. Like when you're on 58, tops is obviously a lot easier than double 2. So
Yeah.
make sure you're nice and high.
Good darts here from Barry.
Barry Nelson
135.
86.
Frida, you require
yeah.
154.
Well, now, okay, Frida Lang, treble 18. You hit it in the last leg.
Treble 20 would leave him double 8.
138.
So
Barry,
Barry,
you
this
require
has really got to go.
86.
This has hotted up nicely in the last 6 darts. So Nelson should get a dart at ball minimum here, but let's see. Okay.
Will he play it safe or will he attack
He
it?
attacks it. Double 7. Compose Barry.
Composes himself. Will he show his experience here and pin double 7?
Oh,
79.
just inside.
Frida, you
Just
require
on the inside
16.
wire. Frida Lang here. Big moment for him. Double 8. Can he find it? Just outside. Steps across. Positions his dart. That's a wild one.
Really is shanked.
No score.
He hasn't found it with the third.
Barry, you require 7.
Okay, so Barry. This is a real big number here.
Oh, plays with that.
Very close to the bar.
No score.
he wants it.
Frida, you require 16.
There it is.
This is incredible. The bookie's gone bust. Can he use double 8? That's a great guide. Frida Lang just want to cushioning in off those flights.
Game shot in the
finds it
5th
at
leg.
last start.
Frida Lang.
Stares it down.
6th leg is Barry to
Breathes
throw
a sigh of release
first.
and goes
Game on.
3-2 up on the bookie.
That felt like a breaker throw. I don't know about you, James, but that felt like a break in terms of the significance of that
61.
leg for Frida.
It did,
That felt like one that Barry was in control of.
Barry only starting 61 and then Frida following it up with a treble first.
100.
I think that Frida's really trying to put some pressure on Barry here.
Yeah.
A game that we haven't really spoken about, and these two players gone under the radar. Benjamin Bergin looking to go through again, 3-1 up on Thomas Ingrand.
Yeah.
97.
So just a little preview, just to whet your appetite even more for the quarterfinal stages. We're only a short
45.
time away from them now. It's going to be Marcel Walpen against Stefan Belmont in the quarterfinals. Not a final, but a quarterfinal.
They're obviously playing with each other on Thursday next week.
Yeah.
Or Thursday this
44.
week coming up,
Yeah.
I should say, in the World Cup against Sweden and Italy. And speaking of Italy, we have still
73.
Claudio and Alessandro Tocci. Sorry, our last Italian has gone out to Thierry Arpagaus. Also got Ant Schude is going to play the winner of Benjamin Bergin and Thomas Ingrand in the top half of the draw, and in the bottom half of the draw, the
60.
winner of Camacho and Shah play Christoph Schumann.
Yeah.
Good opportunity.
Real
for
chance
one
in
of
that
them.
bottom half, absolutely, for Schumann or Nelson or Frida Lang or Asparagus.
100.
It's wide open. And it's a very 50-50 leg we've got here. Barry really needs a treble. More often than not, he's delivered the goods. They're too well
59.
Ooh, okay.
Surprised he didn't stay there on the 19s. It looked like a good dart to stack on. Can't really work out with Barry if he stacks or if he understacks. It's difficult to tell. Frida Lang is in very much control.
99.
84 left. The bookie Barry Nelson will be thinking a ton 40 here. Can he just go underneath that? 2 darts on the top wire, not ideal.
55.
Oh, and then a bit of
Frida, you
spray.
require 84.
125 left for Barry. 84 for Frida. Will Frida go for the bullseye here?
Yeah, he checks the scores. He has a look. 64. Frida. Okay, goes the aggressive route.
Double
Double
11.
11, yeah.
Double 11. To make it through to the quarterfinal and to take on Thierry Apargus
62.
on the wire.
Barry, you require
Can
125.
Barry Nelson show some serious bottle and take out 125?
This will be-
Bull. Oh, don't go 25 bull, Barry. Oh,
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. That would have been a burgle from the bookie, that would.
70 left. Treble 10 or treble 18. I wonder which way I'll go. Treble 18 has left
109.
himself
Yeah.
double 8. This is not a nice
Frida, you
double
require
for Frida, double
22.
It's a love-hate kind of double. I mean, he does throw good straight darts. All you need is the straightness here. Let's see. Oh, he goes inside. Frida.
Second dart, that is so criminal. Frida.
14.
If you're going to go inside,
Barry, you
go inside
require
first
16.
Dart or go inside third dart. Do not go inside second dart and waste the dart.
So Barry, double 8. Some great setup play on
Game
that
short
1-2-5,
in the
and he
sixth leg.
finds it.
Barry
These
Nelson.
two have had
Seventh
both
and
had last
final
leg
leg
deciders in
is
their last
Frida
two
to throw
games.
first.
It's another
Game
last
on.
leg decider. The bookie against Frida. How do we see this one going, Trav?
They're no strangers to this scenario, are they? Ah, Frida with the throw.
100.
And starting with a ton, of course, he is the favourite for this leg. But I think Barry will get his chances, you know. Real good composure there from Barry. He was on 1-2-5, checked it in 5 darts. Real good end of leg display there.
125.
This is a cracking last leg decider. Benjamin Bergen booked his place in the quarterfinals. He's about to take on Ant Schude.
60.
Is that a treble last start there as well? No, it's just 60. We also have a last leg decider between Marco Shah and Luis Camacho. When it comes to a last leg decider, anything can happen. Camacho in pole position on that one.
26.
Oh, and it's breakfast. Not what the doctor ordered there for Barry.
Barry Nelson with a full English. Frida Lang could go
30.
worse.
It's getting nervy now, isn't it?
It is
We have those
indeed.
opening trebles, but are they just both sensing the finish line here?
It's a lot of rust spray at the moment.
34.
3 straight darts from either play, that'll be enough to put them in control. Oh,
Or a bit of hay fever potentially there for Frida Lang as we see a sneeze. We'll be looking
let's
for a
hope
treble.
he doesn't choke.
40.
Really poised game here between Marco Shah and Camacho. Marco Shah on the big fish. About to have a pop at it now. Camacho sat on 100. Doesn't leave it too handily there.
45.
Put a lot of darts on the top wire today, Barry Nelson. Hasn't really used any of them, has he?
Oh,
I wonder if they're the perfect guides for him. I don't think he really can understack his darts. I think he'd prefer them low of the treble 20, if anything.
Luis Camacho takes out 100 to book his spot in the quarterfinal.
This
finish
is our
there.
last game
45.
to be completed in the last 16.
Both players have come through 2 last leg deciders. Both players were sat on 271 in the decider in this leg. Incredible stuff.
Both averaging 61 and change.
58.
Nothing can separate these two men at the moment.
Frida Lang has the darts. That's the only difference. I think
42.
Travel doesn't find it.
I think even though they've both come through 2 last leg deciders, they will still be feeling the
No,
nerve.
they will. They will. Yeah.
Can either player find
That's
a
the
treble?
perfect guide for Barry Nelson, I feel.
I agree, but I think that's in treble 1. I think that's
28.
28 scored there, you know. It is. Frida's in the 5s. But he's found a treble 19. That's
Great dart.
It's good darts there. 72 scored. 113 left. Either treble 19 or
Just be
20.
thinking big number, yeah.
92.
It's not terrible. If Barry can find 2 trebles here, though, it's very well poised still. Anything less, and Frida should be favourite for this one. You go out to ball, maybe? He does.
65.
Leaves himself Shanghai.
Frida, you require
Don't mind that.
92.
Frida, 72. Decisions to be made. It was treble 12, okay. So we'll just leave tops.
Oh, I think he
37.
sprayed there.
Barry,
I
you
think that's a
require
big fat- I think that's a big fat
120.
5.
Oh, Frida.
This is really nervy. Can Barry Nelson take out a Shanghai finish? No, he can't. He'll be kicking himself there. Just give yourself a shot.
Yeah.
Is all he'll be thinking.
Yeah.
96 left.
29.
Another 5, or is that a 20?
Frida, you
Can't
require
really see.
55.
Really hasn't been the best of quality from Barry. Gifting Frida a chance.
This is the big number again. And again, Frida Lang.
This is treble 13 all over again, Frida.
Frida Lang, take your time. In my opinion, at 53, my rule of
15.
thumb is I would
Barry, you
always go
require
17 3.
91.
I'd aim towards 17 to leave yourself double 18, but at least get a shot of the bull. Barry's going the aggressive route, needs to find a treble. Goes double, but doesn't even attack it.
And
37.
as well.
Frida, you
You're gonna go
require
double,
40.
You've got to attack it. Frida steps up to the board quite quickly here. It's a good guide at tops. Goes on top.
No score.
Stacks and stacks and stacks. He's
Barry, you
had 30
require
darts in this leg,
54.
James.
Those felt far too rushed for me. Far too rushed.
The second and third dart, I don't think were very well thrown.
No, he ran to the board. Look how methodical Barry is. Can he find it? Says, come on in the Scottish accent.
18.
Oh,
Frida, you require
Stacks on top as
40.
well. Wow, okay.
Frida needs to take his time here if he's going to check this. You
This
see,
is real nervy darts.
he's taking his time to come to the board this time. Last time it felt rushed.
Let's see. Will it be here? Will it be now for Frida Lang?
Inside,
Are we on double
inside.
30.
High on double 5.
Barry, you require
That's 7
36.
darts missed now for Frida Lang.
And the big numbers as well. This has been a real poor end to the leg from Frida Lang. Gifting Barry some opportunities here, which surely a man of his quality won't pass up again. Let's see. Double 18.
Game
Breathes
shot
in,
and a match.
finds it.
Barry Nelson.
There it is. Barry, the Bookie Nelson, on his first Swiss darts weekend, books his place in the quarterfinals.
Heartbreak for Lang, delight for Nelson as he goes into the quarterfinals. And that's our quarterfinals, all but sealed. There we go.
We're locked in, aren't we?
We are locked in. Stefan Belmont against Marcel Walpen in the quarterfinals. About to come up here on Streamboard. Ant Schud and Benjamin Bergen on board 3. Christoph Schumann and Luis Camacho on board 5. And then Thierry Apargus against Barry Nelson on
4 brilliant
board
games.
7.
8 brilliant players. Let's find out the winners very shortly.
Board Nummer 1, Stefan Bellmont, Marcel Walten. Board Nummer 3, Ange Sud gegen Benjamin Bürgi. Board Nummer 5, Luis Camacho, Christoph Schumann. Board 7, Thierry Alperaus, Barry Nelson. Schreiber auf Board 3, Alessandro Tocci. Schreiber Board 5, Frieder Lang. Schreiber Board 7, Jochen Grabitz. Der Jochen sucht einen Schreiber für 10 Franken.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 1. Here we are for the big game, quarterfinals between Marcel Walpen and Stefan Belmont. As friends become enemies in this one, teammates become competitors. How do you see this one going, Trav?
They've played many times, of course, and Belmont's generally got better as Walpen, hasn't he? But the one thing I would say is I think Belmont brings the best out of Walpen. So I'm expecting a good game. I'm expecting a high quality game between these two. But just so hard to the Belmont victory.
I agree. I think Belmont's the more experienced player in these moments especially. Let's preview some of the other games that we've got going on as well. We've obviously got Ant Schud and Benjamin Bergen, both making their debuts in quarterfinals. Ant Schud been really impressive throughout the whole day, to be honest. I can't see him getting beaten in this one.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ants on the live stream yet, have we? But I'm looking forward to when we do, because I think he's going to come through that quarterfinal game.
I agree. And then 4 players here that all one of them is going to make their first ever SDC final. Sorry. Luis Camacho, probably the favourite to do so.
I'd say so, yeah.
Up against Christoph Schumann in the next game. And then on board 7 we have the last of the 4, which is Barry Nelson, who we just saw come through there with quite a low average, and Thierry Esparagus, who also came through with a relatively low average. Who do you think is going to come through that section, Trav?
Just in best of 9.
Real toss-up, isn't it, really? I mean, all those players have produced moments of real quality. We've seen perhaps more quality from the likes of Camacho than any of the other three. But as I say, I wouldn't really like to be tipping any one of those four. It's one that all four of them will think they've got a good chance of progressing.
Indeed. Stefan Belmont, strategist at mydarts.ch. He's going to have to come up with a strategy against Marcel Wolfen, which is going to be win. And he normally does come through that one. I think Stefan Belmont is strong favourite to still win the tournament, but can we have a tournament that Belly doesn't win for the first time in a long time?
Looks to have caught a bit of sun, Stefan Belmont, doesn't he? As does Marcel Wolfen.
Marcel Wolfen especially looks to have caught a bit of sun. Looking very tanned. Especially, it seems to have been quite a lot of the farmer's tan, I would say. Seems to be a bit of a tan line there on his arm.
We'll need to make sure he covers all of that head, won't he, in sun cream? A lot to protect.
Yeah, and just make sure you keep control of that right arm as well, especially before Thursday.
Yeah,
don't get sunburned.
Yeah,
Thursday.
don't allow any pains on that right arm.
I think that's the bull off there. It is indeed.
Mein Name ist Sabrina, ich
Marcel
arbeite als
Wolfen
Köchin
wins
im
the
Modium.
bull-off quite
Ich halte am
crucially.
meisten, dass es immer etwas
First to
läuft und
five.
es wird nie langweilig.
Wolfen
Cool
against
finde ich auch,
Belmont.
dass wir...
First leg is Marcel to fall first, game on.
Friends and family in the background there. Some usual faces to any supporters of these two players. So Marcel Wolfen's wife obviously stood up in the background. And Belmont's contingent to the left.
140.
Marcel. Marcel obviously played last weekend, didn't he, in the SDA event, getting to the final there.
100.
Not the SDA event, the WDF event, you mean?
Ah.
In the Swiss Open and Helvetia Open, Marcel Wolfen losing to Liam Mendel-Lawrence.
Final.
5-3, yeah.
140.
Is that first 180, or is that a 140? It's another 140. Seen quite a few of those today from Lucas Down, but very few 180s today, I would say.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a dry day on the 180s, hasn't it?
Just as we say,
Would you
that's
like to
Stefan Belmont.
wetten that up, Stefan?
140.
Great start here from both players.
Marcel Wolfen, obviously sponsored by Loxley, one of the top names in darts.
Is that a new sponsorship, James? Is that a fairly recent sponsorship? I don't remember him wearing the Loxley logo during last season.
I think he has been wearing the Loxley logo for a while now. I know
45.
It's a new look shirt, isn't it?
I know he's been sponsored by Loxley for a while, but I don't know if it's a new spot on the shirt. Maybe he's got a new shirt ready for the World Cup. He'll obviously be wearing the Swiss Darts Corporation logo at the World Cup to
91.
to the biggest darts corporation in Switzerland.
They'll certainly both have to have new shirts printed, won't they? With obviously matching shirts with their names on the back.
Could we get our first big fit?
60. Stefan, you require 170.
Well, if one man's going to do it, it's probably going to be this man, Stefan Belmont.
Oh.
No, he decides to rust spray instead.
Boo. Marcel Wolfen will probably
85.
have to take out
He
this
will.
one.
Marcel, you
so
require
that's 116.
116.
It's now in the balance. Great dart from Wolfen.
Will he stay on 20s or will he go 16s? I think he will stay on 20s. He's a big double 18 fan. Can he find it?
Game shot in the first leg, Marcel
Bit of a
Wolfen.
booyah there.
Second leg is Stefan to fall first, game on.
15 dart hold there from Marcel Wolfen.
We said there the signature Wolfen shots, didn't we? We've said this a lot about Marcel Wolfen. That's when you know he's playing well, when those little pop shots come off.
96.
Great to see both Swiss players playing well at the tournament this week. It's a shame they both can't progress all the way and get a little bit more match practice, but
They could tomorrow, remember?
of course.
Stefan Belmont playing a lot of darts. So he's playing SDC Tour Event 1 and 2 today and tomorrow. On Monday
43.
and Tuesday we'll be playing Players Championships 13 and 14 and then have a day off on Wednesday and then on Thursday and Friday and hopefully Saturday and Sunday playing in the World Cup and lifting that World Cup
44.
trophy, which we know is coming home to Switzerland.
7 days of darts in 8 days, potentially, then.
Indeed.
The very highest quality for Stefan Belmont.
Can-
Speaking of high quality, Marcel Wolfen
180.
opens the 180 account. Beautiful darts.
Great darts from Marcel Wolfen there. Puts a bit of pressure on Belly here. Marcel Wolfen, for those of you who haven't watched, has
85.
yet to beat Stefan Belmont on the SDC. The only man to do so, Jochen Groudens, in a last leg decider.
Need we say any more? Bull 12 bull. Oh, Marcel Walpen back to back.
174.
174.
He's coming to form at just the right time with the World Cup around the corner. As much as Belmont will love to see these great darts next week, he doesn't want to see them right now.
180.
Wise and kind. 2 180s in the
Marcel,
leg.
you require
One apiece.
104.
Beautiful 180 from Belmont there. Can we have another ton plus from Marcel? Oh, we can if double 12 gets hit here. Oh,
80.
it's right on
Stefan,
the
you
wire.
require 96.
Crowden's in the background there looking on. Of course, he's been knocked out already today. So, Belmont.
Will he go double-double?
Might need to go double-double. Yeah, that looks obscured. Ooh, okay, stays, but...
He's a man that does like to stay on that 16 segment, on the 20 segment,
56.
even if it's
Marcel,
slightly
you
blocked.
require 24.
So, Marcel Walpen for a 13 dart break.
Really important darts here. Does not want to let this
Game
slip.
shot in the second
Does
leg.
not let
Marcel
it slip.
Walpen.
2-0 up.
Third leg is Marcel to throw
Five
first.
breaks.
Game
Currently
on.
averaging 104 here, Marcel Walpen.
Any signs of panic on the Belmont face there, do you sense, James?
No, not at the moment. I think he knows his ability. I think the only thing that will be panicking him a little bit is just his darts haven't been at the top level all day, really.
140.
He's been, I wouldn't want to say living in single five, but he's certainly been frequenting single five, hasn't he? A bit more regularly than you usually see from Stefan Belmont on the SDC.
Yeah, he is back
180.
in that
Another
20.
segment he's been living in though, treble 20.
We've seen a lot of triple score.
No,
Oh, I can't get my words out.
3 treble visits, James.
3 treble visits. That is exactly what I was trying to say. Marcel
121.
4 180s, I think, between them
Yeah.
so far. 2 legs in. It's incredible. And we are on a 9-dart finish. It's not going to go, but we can all dream.
You can dare to dream.
58.
These two certainly do bring the best out of each other, don't they? Every time these two gents have played, it's been a magnificent game. I mean, the game of the tournament that I referred to earlier in the tour finals at Thun last month.
100.
That was titled the greatest game in Swiss darting history between these two gentlemen.
If it stays at this quality for the remaining however many legs we've got, then it could be this game is the greatest game in Swiss darting history. It's incredible stuff so far. Can we get another?
171.
Yes, we
Marcel, you
can.
require
Number
140.
Five 3 treble visits in 3 legs. And it's a very 50-50 leg, you know. Marcel Walpen. Oh,
34.
okay.
Stefan, you require 92.
Not want. Score of 34.
I think he will
in
go
that
to
situation.
treble 20 here. Yeah, he does for double 16. 2 in hand.
On his favourite double 8.
Favourite double 8, 1 in hand.
76.
Ooh,
Marcel, you
okay.
require
Marcel
106.
Walpen takes out this 106.
Couple of deep breaths in the background there. Maybe they're a little bit panicked for Stefan Belmont. I don't think he'll want to see that. Turn around and sees his, family and friends looking a bit exasperated. Maybe looking even more exasperated. Marcel Walpen finds the 106, but he doesn't. He won't.
That dart at treble 18 was quite far away there.
92.
That one wasn't.
That one wasn't, but does
Stefan, you
double
require
7, which is quite
16.
rogue. Double 8 for Belly here.
Game
Finds
shot in the
double 8,
third leg.
brings it
Stefan
within
Belmont.
1 now. 13
Fourth
darts
leg
there.
is Stefan to throw first.
Both players
Game
averaging
on.
over 100, 3 legs into this one. Really cracking darts so far. And tell you who else is throwing cracking darts. Thierry Asparagus, 75 average, currently 2-0 up on Barry Nelson. Luis Camacho averaging 88, 1-0 up on Christoph Schumann. And Benjamin Bergen
81.
burgling his way into potentially a semi-final if he can beat Ant Schude, 1-0 up.
I'm all out of vegetable-related puns, you'll be pleased to hear, James. But Thierry might be marching on.
100.
Marching on is Marcel Walpen. Hitting a lot of tons, a lot of ton 40s.
The standard of darts here is really quite incredible. I mean, this would stand out as one of the best games of all time if it was on the most lively.
99.
A very high quality game so far. Between two very high quality players.
45.
Quick word about Marcel Walpen's debut on the Euro Tour, James. We obviously both watched that game against Keegan Brown. What were your thoughts on that game? What did you make of Marcel Walpen's showing his outing on the Euro Tour.
60.
There's clearly a lot of nerves on that day. I mean, I think we said it. You could tell within the first 3 darts, he started to throw a hell of a lot quicker than he normally does, and I don't know why that was. It was just the nerves. But if you look at him now, he just looks so much more composed than he was on that day.
So much. He's like a machine, isn't he, in the SDC? He's so, methodical and mechanical and just laser tight on that treble 20.
As we're about to see another 180.
180.
81.
3 180s for Belmont.
3 180s for Belmont. 1171, 1174 for Walpen, and 2 180s for Walpen. It's incredible stuff so far, really.
What more do you guys want? A 9-dart finish and a big fish? We'll have those as well.
2 things we've not seen on the SDC.
Stefan
Good last
require
start of ball there
81.
for Walpen, but not quite enough to leave a nice finish, I would say.
Okay, Belmont just wanting to secure a dart, which he does at tops.
61.
Fine tops.
Marcel
Really
require
quite an incredible finish if he takes those
141.
141. Something we did see in SDC Tour Event 1 last year, he took out a 141. Can he do it again here? He can with treble 15 and double 18, or treble 19 and double 12.
Game shot in the 4th
my
leg.
goodness.
Marcel Walpen.
Big booyah.
5th
The
leg
guy with
is
the beard in the
Marcel to
background
go
gives it a
first.
big booyah.
Stefan Belmont shut his eyes. He was not impressed with that. That's a wry smile on Belmont's face. He's in trouble
Game
now.
on.
3-1 down. Broken twice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Walpen. Seriously impressive. Unbelievable darts from Marcel.
Just my last word on Marcel Walpen on the Euro Tour, James. It's finishes like that.
60.
I just come to think about, when I see Marcel Walpen play, they're the finishes that I associate with him and the quality that he has. And it's such a shame that, I guess, on the Euro Tour, he just didn't bring any of that magic, any of that spark.
I can find another 180
180.
for Stefan Belmont here.
5th 180 for Stefan Belmont. This is a joke.
7 180s between the two players. Marcel Walpen straight back in that treble 20.
Talk of spark. This game's on fire.
It's absolutely
140.
impeccable. I've lost superlative to describe how good this game is. Can we see a 9-dart finish, Belmont? Oh, no, we couldn't. That's the only thing that would top it. But he's back into the treble. Can he get a 140?
100.
I say just a ton, but it is just a ton. Can Walpen capitalise here? No, he can't. So Belmont's going to have 6 from
97.
Amazing switch again from Walpen. Staring down the barrel of a trebleless visit on his own throw. Clutch treble 19. To keep his nose just ahead maybe in this 50-50 looking leg.
57.
57
Yeah.
score, leaves 164. So you'd really think that Walpen probably has 6 from 204, but a bit of spray there. He's going to have to switch to leave a finish.
24.
And doesn't leave
Wow.
Stephanie require
Great.
So Belmont doesn't even need
164.
to go for this now.
We were singing his praises a second ago, Walpen. I won't find that so clever.
Needs a treble here, really. Does not want to leave a ton. Oh, I almost think here should have gone 19 second dart so he could go for the ball.
45.
Wow, you see the look on Belmont's face. You see the look on the crowd's face as well. They're not impressed. There's certainly some negative vibes amongst the Belmont crowd here, amongst the Belmont contingent.
85.
A little bit
Stephanie
nervy there,
require
don't worry,
119.
The momentum is all with Marcel Walpen here.
Treble 20 in tops would turn the tide. He can't get it. Now 95 is not an easy finish.
42.
Ooh.
And that's
Marcel,
just
you
careless
require
from Belmont.
95.
The big 20. Just minimum requirement there to leave yourself a 2-darter.
Goes treble 19. Will he go double
He'll go straight
19?
for this, James, yeah.
Game shot in the 5th leg. Marcel Walpen.
95
6th
checkout.
leg is Stefan to
Stefan
throw
Belmont can't
first.
believe what he's
Game
come up
on.
against here. Incredible finishing. Both players just dropping below that 100 average, but
Each checked 116, 141, and adds that collection of 95. In 4 winning legs, Marcel Walpen has been putting on a treat.
140.
yeah, and let's not forget he also wired a 104 checkout as well. So almost been combinations in every single winning leg that he's had. This has been the best darts I've ever seen from Marcel Walpen. It's really something special.
His first dart's
60.
been absolutely perfect today, hasn't it? Something we often comment about. Is it low? You know, the Belmont first dart, you know, we sometimes criticise as well being a touch low, but both players been absolutely in the mood.
100.
Obviously, Stefan Belmont is getting another invite back to the Modus Live League. Will we see Marcel Walpen get his first invite to the Modus Live League? I think he deserves it.
Darts like this, and you know,
57.
still capable of tearing through that Modus field.
Yeah, I think their darts have only improved since the SDC has started. Can we get another 180, Belmont? Can we get another 180? Make it
180.
8. Make it 8 180s for the game. 10 3 treble visits. Incredible stuff.
And we're not done there. We're not done there, folks.
Make it
Would you like another?
140.
Oh, I think
Stefan,
it's
you
a
require
140.
81.
Would have been
We're
our
getting greedy.
9th 180 of the game.
We're getting greedy. So Stefan Belmont, double 16 for a 12 darter.
Game short in a 6 leg. Stefan Belmont.
And a jug administered to Marcel
7 leg is
Walpen there.
Marcel to
That would
throw
have-
Oh,
first.
okay, yeah.
Game
Show
on.
respect there.
He would have had to hit a 9 darter if he was going to break throw there and win that leg. So he'll have to wait for this one.
Just averaging the 102 and losing 4-2, James.
Yeah, just 102 average. It's pathetic, really. Isn't it?
Imagine not winning a
85.
game, averaging 102.
And it's quite ironic that they're going to have to. His next opponent, if he's to get through, is going to be averaging probably around 70. So it's going to be 30-point dip in the average if Marcel Walpen is to win his next game as well.
45.
Is this the sign of a defeated Belmont? The energy, well,
Can you just
the
stack on
vibes
top
are
of
all
that?
in Camp Walpen here.
60 and Belmont's still in it here.
60.
It is a 60. And he's still very much alive here. Change of camera, you can see here everyone that's watching in the background. Some people on their phone probably checking it, sharing it on social media.
If you're watching this game, you need to be glued to the board, not on your
59.
phone. This is world-class spears.
Jacob Dowman in the background recording for the new Drive to Survive series that's going to be airing soon for the SDC on YouTube.
97.
So keep your eyes peeled for that one.
I hope all 120 of you in the YouTube live stream are enjoying this as much as we are. Cracking game. And the perfect game for a final.
59.
But it's not to be, it's a quarter final, I should remind you.
259. I think he's realistically here going to have 9 darts.
Well, yeah.
And
99.
he's got 160. Can he clean up 160 and 6 darts?
You would suggest he can, yeah.
Belmont
Can
hits
Belmont round us off with another 180? To make his
180.
80 of the game.
Marcel,
That's
you
the
require
9th 180 of the game.
160.
Absolutely ridiculous scoring.
Can we finish on 160, Marcel Walpen?
Oh,
He wanted it to go. 95 left, treble 19 will leave him a double.
84.
Okay, leave
Stefan,
us
you
up
require
76.
158.
Stefan Belmont here, 158.
Has Belmont got this in the locker?
Of course he does.
Well, his body language doesn't look great for this, James. These aren't the darts of a defeated man.
Can he just leave it handy? He does leave
134.
double 12.
Marcel,
Doesn't
you
really
require
last 3 darts and throws.
76.
Will he have 1 or 2, Marcel Walpen here? It's just going to be 1, and I think that 1 is going to be at double 18. Can he find it?
40.
Oh, it's on the wire.
Stefan, you require
Okay, this
24.
game has still got life in it now.
The lips clench on the front row there.
Marcel Walpen's fiance can't watch. Oh, he's gone
Okay.
quite a way inside.
Game short in the
Fine,
7th
double
leg.
6.
Stefan Belmont.
Exact
8
same
leg
way
is
that Marcel
Stefan to
Walpen
throw
took out
first.
24 earlier in this game.
Game on.
99 average for Stefan Belmont and a 94 average for Marcel Walpen. Stefan Belmont needs to hold and break.
Sounds simple, right?
It does
Let's
sound
see.
simple. Can we get our 10th 180 of this game? Our 10th 180 of this game.
180.
Oh my, we've had 10 180s. It's absolutely incredible. 7 for Stefan Belmont. 7 180s.
James, you've lost count, I've lost count.
I'm pretty
The
sure
treble
it's
20
7.
itself lost count.
Oh, he's hit,
44.
that's not even to mention, he's hit a 171 as well in there.
That treble 20 segment needs replacing. Because these two gentlemen are peppering it, and that's 4 perfect
That's
darts.
perfect for a 9.
That's
Oh my
5
god,
perfect
come on.
darts.
180.
Here we go.
The only man to have achieved, well, 6 perfect darts is Marcel Walpen. Can Stefan Belmont go one better?
180.
That's a 180 back.
Stefan, you require
Oh my God, what are we witnessing
141.
here?
For a 9 darter, he's smiling. Is it going to go?
Oh my
7 in.
goodness.
Oh,
I was looking at the 19s.
Oh no! Oh, that was so exciting.
We were 2 darts away from history there.
Oh, 7 into the 9.
Stefan knows what's left. He knows the 66 remaining.
There has been 11 180s in this game. There's been 8 for Stefan Belmont.
There's been
7
3 in
legs.
this leg. There's been 3 180s in this leg. This is a quarter final of the first SDC Tour event of the year.
93.
Are you not entertained?
That was incredible.
Is Switzerland not the hottest property in darts right now? With
Yeah.
these 2 representatives,
It sure must be soon.
these 2 are 500 to 1 to win the World Cup of Darts, folks.
500 to 1.
With quality like this, it's worth a bit of anyone's money.
85. Stefan, you require 48.
Second treble, which means Belmont has 6, and this is looking like it's going to go to a last leg decider.
It's a double 16 under no real pressure.
Game short in the 8 leg.
Brilliance
Stefan
of
Belmont.
in this leg. It's an 11 darter. Walton
9th
smiles.
and final
What
leg
else can you
is
do?
Marcel to throw
We're going all the
first.
way, folks.
Game on.
We're going all the way. Stefan Belmont's averaging 103 and hasn't yet put this game to bed. So it's a last leg decider.
They are both smiling, but don't get confused. They will both desperately want to win this game.
55.
Here. Is that a last dart treble there? Did it sneak in? No, it didn't. Belmont here can punish him. Remember, Marcel Walpen, 4-1 up in this game, looking to be in cruise control, really. Is he going to start 55 as well?
55.
He does. Back-to-back 55. 8 legs and 2 visits, and we can't separate them.
We agree, Finney. This is a very impressive World Cup outing. Peaking at the right time, you'd say, both of these players.
93.
93 scored from Marcel Walpen. Crucial last dart treble there. Belmont will just be trying to get that first dart in the treble 20, but it's dragged it slightly low. You going to stay there, or is he going to switch down to 19?
59.
6 trebleless darts from Stefan Belmont. We haven't said that much today.
No. He's surely due a 180 at this point. in the
Well,
leg.
he's overdue a 180, yeah. Hitting more than one 180 per leg in
81.
this game.
Slightly stray there, Marcel Walpen. So he does let Belmont in slightly. 140, and he's back in front. There's one in again.
Ooh, I was about to announce 180, James.
100.
He has 1 dart in the treble. I honestly
might
think
as well
every
announce it.
time it's a 180.
So, Marcel Walpen, 272.
Perfect first dart. Just needs to make sure. Sometimes when he rushes it, he can just pull it left and right.
What chunk can he take out of it? Can he take out 120 points of it?
82.
We can't, okay.
82 scored. Puts him on 190. 97 points in front of Stefan Belmont, minus these. But could this
Should we
be another
announce
one?
Oh, okay.
100.
Slight nerves because he's dropping them slightly below. This is what he does sometimes on the Euro Tour. Marcel Walpen also going left and right. Is he going to go bull here, maybe last dart?
54.
Goes 19, so leaves 136, which is not obviously the nicest finish.
It's possibly the worst leg of the game, James, and that's no disrespect to these 2 men, because this has been a brilliant quality encounter. But we're just seeing the sign of nerves. We're just seeing the jitters here.
Probably will want to go back upstairs to leave a 2-darter, but what he's thinking is he can't really see it if he goes back upstairs.
48.
It goes downstairs, but doesn't leave
Marcel,
a
you
nice
require
finish.
136.
Tries to shake off the nerves in the background there. He'll just be thinking, ton, stay straight, 1 treble. Come back for 3 in hand at his favourite double 18. And that's what he'll be
100.
doing if Stefan
Stefan, you
Belmont
require
can't produce another bit of
139.
brilliance.
That ton there is better than any 180 that Stefan Belmont has thrown all game.
In the context of the game, you're right, James.
Marcel Walpen will come back with 3 in hand for his first chance to beat Stefan Belmont in an SDC Tour game and advance to the semi-final.
And it's nothing more than he deserves. He's been
115.
absolutely brilliant in this game, Marcel Walpen.
Marcel, you require 36.
Deserves every stripe he's going to get if he can check this double 18.
1 dart in hand now. really getting nervy.
18.
And he goes inside. Oh my, Stefan Belmont
required
did not think he was
24.
going to get 3 darts to win this game.
So Stefan Belmont was on 60, James. He decided to go treble 12 to maybe avoid the bust. He's hit the treble 12. A little bit of showmanship there to leave double 12 and win the game. Is that
Game
what
shot
do? Yes, it
and
is.
a match for Stefan
He
Belmont.
robs Marcel Walpen a victory. But after 10 180s, he's thoroughly deserving of the match.
He definitely does deserve that match. And this is the same thing that we saw against Andy Bless in the Tour Finals. Andy Bless missed 3 darts at doubles in the Tour Finals to beat Stefan Belmont. And when you're that good, you earn your luck. Marcel Walpen's done exactly the same thing.
Belmont survives another scare, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a crowd quite as shocked. That game was something quite incredible. I think that's Stefan Belmont's mum there, gives him a high five. That is absolutely
I'm fairly
incredible.
lost for words there.
I know.
We've seen some brilliant games in the SDC. We've seen these two gentlemen play brilliant games before, but I think the scoring power of that is the best SDC scoring game I've seen.
Yeah, I think Marcel Walpen did lose it.
+3 ton plus checkouts as well, James.
Marcel Walpen's finishing and his scoring for the first 5 legs of that game were absolutely incredible. His average did drop 10 points in the second half of the game, but Stefan Belmont upped his. Well, now we're going to go into
the biggest compliment we can pay is we have not touched these other quarterfinal games.
Yeah.
But let's fill you in.
So, I don't really know where to start. So the averages of these games are almost combined half of what we just saw there, which is absolutely insane.
Big Barry Nelson's 57 average just won't cut the mustard, I'm afraid. But
Barry,
he's 3 apiece with Thierry Asparagus.
Yeah, Ant Schude at 4-2 up on Benjamin Bergin. And Christoph Schumann was 2-1 up on Luis Camacho. Is currently 3-2 down.
Announce Ant Schude to make a debut semi-final.
It's going to be something quite impressive. Stay tuned and we'll come back and give you the full roundup of the quarterfinals.
Nein.
Okay. Nein, dann ist gut. Alles gut. Ich kann man nicht gucken, kann man nur denken, dass wir sind überrascht, wenn wir keine Nummer
So, weiter geht's mit der Halbfinals Board 1, Serie Alphagas Luis Camacho. Board 3, Stefan Delmont gegen Ansu. Schreiber Board 3, Barry Messer.
best of 11. There was a set. Louis, best of 11. Best of 11. First to 6.
So, E-check.
Welcome back to Basel and welcome back to the semi-finals. Our two semi-final lineups: Stefan Belmont against Ant Sud. On board number 3, but here on board 1, our live stream board, we've got Luis Camacho. Here he is playing against Thierry Aspalagus. Game I'm excited about. Two players who played really well today. Two debutants, of course, at this stage in the tournament, with first-time semi-finalists. Just briefly take you through how both of these players have got here. We'll start with Thierry. Thierry beat Daniel Amasega in the last 64, 4-2. He then beat the informed Joel Brighton 4-1. His next two games were a little bit more comfortable against Alessandro Gucci and then Barry Nelson. So here he is, coming through the very bottom half of the draw. As for Luis Camacho, he's relatively cruised through his knockout games. Beat Matthias Muller 4-0. Of course, we saw him earlier against Sven Hoffman. Overcame him 4-1. He then beat Marco Shah 4-3 in the last leg decider. And of course got the better of Christopher Schumann. Difficult opponent in the quarter-final, but brushed him aside 5-3. So that's how they're both on a collision course to the semi-finals. It'll be Thierry to throw first.
First leg is Thierry to throw first. Game on.
Let's play darts. Good to see if 100 of you are still here on our live stream, watching along. I hope you've all caught your breath after that Stefan Belmont Marcel Walpen game.
26.
What a cracker it was. If this game's half as good as that one, then that'll be enough for me.
95.
Good to see Michael W is on the side of Team Switzerland in our YouTube comments there. He's got his 10 francs behind Switzerland next week in the World Cup.
55.
Cheering them along all the way, of course. A little bit of support for Thierry as well in the comment section.
21.
A player that myself and James don't know too much about, if we're honest. It's his SDC debut, of course. We don't know where he's been playing his darts or what clubs he's been involved with. Perhaps playing a little bit in Germany, maybe.
85.
But he's certainly impressed today, and we'll have a look at some of his averages now. So he certainly caught our eye throughout the day.
41.
Yeah, in his group stage game, a little bit of a mixed bag. We saw some 70 averages, some 60 averages, and one in the 50s as well. So a little bit of a mixed display in the group stage, but he's been
76.
Well, I say consistently in the 60s. He averaged 81 against Joel Breitenmoser in the last 32. His standout performance of the day, of course.
96.
As for Luis Camacho,
43.
a very steady 60 merchant Camacho, and that's been the case all day. Besides one game against Matthias Muller, where he too averaged in the 80s. It's been a very
43.
Mid to high 60s from Luis Camacho. So maybe that's where this game will find itself, in that kind of mid 60s kind of range.
100.
Semi-final, it's a game like no other. The pressure and the stakes are ramped up at this point, and it's been a good start for Thierry.
57.
Throw.
Thierry, you require 116.
Up there in the first leg. So Thierry will get a dart at tops. This one, 1-6.
96. Luis, you require 148.
His throw is just a little bit snatchy, isn't it? I mean, with a man we see quite regularly on our live stream is Felix Franke.
38.
Sort of characteristic about
Thierry, you require
sort of
20.
in two stages. There's also a bit of the
No score.
Friederlang lead.
Luis, you require
Stand
110.
completely still at the hockey. It's certainly a throw that would have to be well practiced and well oiled to work. Luis Camacho's is a bit more conventional. Lady on the front row shakes her head there. Camacho doesn't get a dart. He's throwing 24 in this leg, but none will be at a double.
36. Thierry, you require 20.
So Thierry back for double 10. Now for double 5.
15.
On inside, this is really scrappy.
Luis, you require 74.
See Sven Hoffman there, hanging around after he lost his last 32 game. Probably supporting this man, Luis Camacho.
49.
So 27 darts.
Thierry, you
thrown,
require
all gets a little
5.
Poke at the ball. Not great for either player, and he's missed the ball going for single 5. He's now hit double 1. Thierry doesn't get a dart.
3.
5.
Luis, you require 25.
Not impressive. A rather limp vegetable. This
Game
first
shot in
leg.
the first leg. Luis Camacho. Second leg is Luis to throw first.
It's a
Game on.
29 dart break of throw. The crowd look rather underwhelmed. Sven Hoffman's not impressed. Of course, Sven Hoffman averaged 74 and lost to this man. There were no 30 dart legs in that game.
100.
First to 6, of course, so a long format game for these two players. Thierry will have to put that out of his mind pretty quickly.
140.
If he wants to avoid and snap this first leg losing streak.
53. $139.
140s is a great way of resurrecting yourself in the game, especially on the Camacho throw.
100.
An interesting graphic we were looking at earlier, James, about the highest performing players today in terms of the averages. Marcel Wolpen's still at the top. He's not in the tournament anymore, but his 3-dart average is higher than Stefan Belmont's throughout today.
58.
3 points higher, in fact. Anch Sood still in the 4th spot in terms of averages. Been very impressed with Anch. We haven't seen him on our live stream yet.
100.
Unless he gets the better of Stefan Belmont.
Thierry, you require 164.
Luis Camacho sitting in 8th with a 66 dart, 3-dart average. Thierry just a little bit lower on 64 for the day.
92. Luis, you require 148.
Across our 100
59.
today.
Thierry, you require 72.
Speaking of Anch Sood, maybe we will see him on our live stream after all. 2-1 up against Stefan Belmont.
25.
Throwing to make that 3-1.
Luis, you require 89.
Of course, in a game that's first to 6. So a long way to go. Early advantage to Anch in that game.
48. Thierry, you require 47.
For Thierry, 47. Let's get his first leg on the board in this semi-final. Hits the big number this time.
Game shot in the second leg. Thierry up goes. Third leg is Thierry to throw first. Game on.
Much better from Thierry. Much more composed finish that. You've been watching from afar,
27.
James, your first impressions of these two players and Thierry in particular.
Quite a nervous character. I mean, you clearly got the darting ability. 64 average.
132.
Impressive, but not too impressive. I think it's steady darts.
Yeah.
I think the draw will. He's played well at the right times.
He has. Yeah.
Obviously.
50.
He had to pull out an 80 average to beat Job Wright and Moser, which is obviously no mean feat. But throughout the rest of the day, clearly, if He's not been anywhere near that.
Yeah.
So just knows how to win at the right time.
57.
Skill to know how to win. I think of professionals that know how to do it. Rob Cross springs to mind. Never really averages that highly at the moment, especially, but knows how to win games.
I'd say Schumann's a similar kind of player.
60.
Always overachieved relative to his level. Just knows how to sort of win games, and obviously Thierry got the better of Schumann today. He'll be playing the sort of Schumann role today.
100.
Yeah, Schumann almost playing the Schumann role. They're getting to a quarter
Yeah,
final as well.
Schumann doing the Schumann, yeah.
Not sure what I think of this throw. Reminds me a little bit of Tony Newell. Brings the dart quite far to the right-hand side.
81.
Well, it certainly goes to the left of his face, doesn't it? We saw Sven Hoffman going to the absolute extreme
Sorry,
to the
the
right.
yeah.
And even Camacho goes sort of very much beyond his right eye, doesn't he?
100.
He reminds me of Felix Franker a little bit in his throw.
I think that's more.
It's a little bit disrespectful.
Yeah, it's a bit dart-eyed to see. You can feel that there's that little jolt that he has.
Yeah.
But it does definitely remind me of Tony Newell, the way it comes across.
60. Luis, you require 112.
Between Tony Newell and
Tony Newell averages in the 80s. That's no mean feat. So does Thierry Asparagus.
52.
He has averaged in the 80s today, that is true.
Who else is everyone sporting? A lot of Thierry fans. In the
53.
Yeah.
Thierry Arpagus.
Luis, you require 60.
Thierry, if anyone knows who he is and where he comes from, which part of Switzerland and where he's playing his darts, we'd certainly like to know a little bit more about the man.
I'll tell you what I'd like even more is if Thierry...
Game shot in the third leg. Luis Camacho. Fourth leg is Luis to throw first.
3 legs, 3 breaks.
Game on.
In this contest.
And Schude is currently 2-all now with Stefan Belmont.
Speaking of breaks, that's a break back. Belmont levels it at 2 apiece. Yeah.
81.
Yet another 180 for Stefan Belmont.
Yet another 180 for Ant Schude. 147 required to break the Belmont throw for Ant.
140.
Aparagus. Really impressive. If he doesn't play too much competitive darts, it's really impressive.
100.
He also does have a very casual kind of attire, just wears a polo shirt, very understated, kind of that Matthias Yost kind of vibe.
5. $45. 140.
Here with another one.
Yeah, another good 140 from Thierry.
2 140s this leg. Must have hit a 5 scored as well, which you missed.
105.
Anything, James? Your eyes are wandering to Stefan Belmont. Mine's firmly on the asparagus.
Can we get our first 170?
54. Luis, you require 170.
You see him mouth the word big fish. Not the first one to take it.
58.
Arpagus does not leave a finish. Nope. Wish he did leave the fish, because he might have had a pop at it. 80 scored, 82 left. We'll be going for balls.
I think he will as well, yeah.
94. Luis, you require 112.
Not quite as familiar with the roots of Thierry, are we? First time we've seen him play, of course.
72 left for Camacho.
52.
First time
Thierry
anyone
requires
has seen him play
68.
his first competitive tournament, I've been told.
It's incredible that.
To get to a semi-final in a stacked field like this, certainly impressive.
Okay, Arpagus.
Yeah,
double 10.
An 18 dart break. Just quietly gone about his business this leg.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Thierry Arpagus.
Couple of these
Fifth leg
players,
is Thierry to throw first. Game
some
on.
real competition for some of the players this season coming up. They wouldn't have expected this going into the season.
And that's 4 legs, 4 breaks, James. Back and forth and back and forth.
Schude at an 80 average at the moment against Belmont. These two both sat in the
41.
mid-60s, obviously taken down quite a lot by that first leg.
$45.
45 just for Camacho. Let's see how we're poised in the sixth leg. Sorry, should I say? Belmont's got a pop at 80. At
100.
Fine, 62 darts in hand. Some missed darts there from Ardpagus. Has allowed him back in. 3 in hand missed.
60.
Ardpagus in control of this leg as well.
119.
Hewling in a 119. Looking like it's getting away from Ant Shoot now.
You were saying earlier, James, about Luis Camacho's lack of 2 treble visits.
125.
Exactly the opposite. When he gets 1 in, he almost certainly finds 2.
Yeah, it's very true.
He's hit a lot of 140s, and obviously that 2 treble 19s there. He, first impressions, he really is a menace on those 2 treble
59.
visits.
Yeah, he also looks to be another one of the users of quite those thick flights, the pentathlon 150 micron flights. Camacho, 2 sprays there. There's obviously plenty of
26.
time in this game. Still,
there is.
It's a best of 7 match now, but still lots of time for both players. Ardpagus will just be hoping for one more.
100.
He finds one more Krebs. 82 left.
In control of this one now. Finally providing a hold of throw in this game.
85.
Kerry,
you require 82.
Yeah, it's always too early to say. It's never over till the last double hit, is it?
Outer ball, 17 and tops.
Game short in the 5th leg. Thierry Ardpagus.
Just spraying onto the
6th leg is Luis to throw
bang,
first.
bang.
Yeah.
3
Game
great
on.
darts there from Ardpagus.
Tell you what, after the first leg, Thierry's been very solid on his doubles. He was a little bit shaky in that first leg, but you know, he really has composed nicely, and on the outer ring, he's looked very impressive.
To be the most amount of money both these players will be playing for in darting terms. Camacho obviously tried to qualify for Portugal in the World Cup. Couldn't quite do so.
He's obviously played in a couple of Euro Tour qualifier events as well, hasn't he?
He has indeed.
Alongside playing at Q School this year. Didn't quite get to the second
60.
stage, did he?
No, couldn't quite get to the second stage. And it looks like Ant Shoot might not be making it to the final, about to go 5-2 down to Belmont.
No disgrace.
100.
Anch. Certainly hope we see more of him.
I do as well. It'd be nice to watch him on the stream.
It will be nice, yeah. Best of luck, Anch.
The difference between Belmont
41.
and Ant Shoot is you can see the difference there in stats for 100s to 140s to 180s. No 180s in this event for Anch.
99.
You can't live with the 20-point gap in the scoring there, can you, between their first 9 averages?
7% of Stefan Belmont's visits in the knockout have been 180s. That says a lot.
81.
I'm surprised it isn't even higher than that, actually.
One in every 12 visits is a 180. That's incredible.
He was hitting more than 1 every leg against Marcel Walpen.
He was indeed, yeah.
43.
I think we lost count in that one.
Yeah, we did lose count, yeah.
We're just adding numbers for fun.
It went from 4 to 9, back to 7 to... It was a lot.
31.
It was a lot of 180s. And Mark will have the pleasure of counting them up when he announces Stefan Belmont potentially as the winner today. There's still a lot of darts to be thrown until he's
57.
crowned, of course.
Been a lot of spray from Ardpagus and Camacho in this leg. But 140, we put a bit of pressure on here.
85.
Ardpagus can't quite
Luis
do it.
require
I'll tell you one thing I have noticed,
108.
he does have, I know you were talking about the Felix Franca. There's been a bit of last start. He leans quite a lot.
90.
Frida Lang lean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, an interesting throw to look at, to watch. You don't ever quite feel as though he's in control of the darts, do you? I mean,
40.
He's obviously proved me wrong on the outer.
Luis, you
He's
require
very much been in
18.
The third dart is not the best. If you watch his throw, the first 2 are very much controlled. The third one doesn't feel controlled to me at all. That is a horrendous one. Surely he has switched.
2.
He has switched.
Switch, yeah.
That looks awful.
I know his darts lie across, but that's
79.
Yeah, someone needs to amend
Lucy
the phone
requires
that has
16.
rupees over the 20 number, yeah.
I'm surprised neither players tried to push that phone back into place.
That also looks a bit of a blocker. We're aiming for the top half of that.
Game
Looks
short
like
in the
very
6th
much of a
leg.
blocker
Luis
now.
Camacho. 7th
Nope.
leg is
Finds
Thierry
away.
to throw
Finds
first.
away, didn't
Game
have to
on.
move, which makes me think it probably wasn't a blocker.
Yet another breaker throw.
3 legs apiece, now best of 5 game. Ansh Sood taking another left off Stefan Belmont.
Game's not over yet.
5-3.
Good to see
26.
Rocco in the live chat on YouTube.
Very rare we get to a semi/quarterfinal stage and not see Mr. Fulciniti.
Good to see he's still following along with his darts.
60.
He'll be confident he can come back again tomorrow and
Swiss
deliver.
darts ambassador, of course.
Yeah, ambassador of the year for the SDC.
He'll come back.
100.
Arpa Gauss with a great last dart treble.
What do you make of the haircut of Luis Camacho, James? I know you're a man who likes his fashion.
I think he's got a Cristiano
38.
Ronaldo of the early 2000s going on. Reminds me of when he first came to Manchester United with the pointed tips, the frosted tips.
Frosted tips, is that a reference to
81.
Thierry Asparagus?
It wasn't there, but that is, it could well be.
Thought you were getting confused again for a second, James, between the two players.
41.
First time today.
Was that an omen from Camacho when he got that haircut that he was always going to lose to the asparagus? The asparagus, obviously the nickname
85.
of Thierry Alpagaus, coined by my co-commentator Matt Travis. Very good leg here from Thierry.
Very good leg from Thierry, yeah.
100.
Good straight ton. Someone who needs more than a ton. Ant Schude.
Yeah.
140 minimum to stay in his.
Needs to fill the bed and hope here, doesn't he?
97.
Lots of love for Thierry in the comments as he's about
41.
to go 4-3 up. Got support for Thierry in the comments from Tanya.
There you require
Alpagaus.
112.
Friends and family, perhaps. I'm sure they're all cheering you on. Maybe from the venue or maybe from afar.
Stefan Belmont takes out a 10+ finish to book his place in the final with a 90
56.
average. 6-3 over Ansh Sood. Ansh Sood getting 3 legs off Switzerland's best player in his first ever tournament.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
He's had a really impressive day.
You think that nerves might get the better of players, but no.
Yeah.
There you can see Ansh in the background.
Yeah. Only a young man, of course. He's got plenty more in the locker, I think. As his
100.
improves,
Thierry you require
he'll just go from strength to
56.
strength.
I hope he gets a tour card for this season. I don't know if he's already got one, but it'd be good to see if he did.
I'm sure after today's experience and the prize money he'll be awarded. That'll certainly incentivise him to come back. Play some more darts. Double eights now for Thierry.
It's double eight indeed.
Getting it all out. Yeah.
48.
The lean is becoming.
Luis
a bit
you
of a
require
hindrance.
121.
We saw him take out a 1-2-4 earlier on the bull. Can he take out a 1-2-1?
Yeah, to win the game against Van Hoffman.
Treble 17 and bull is the only route. Bullseye needed.
Take his time. He'll compose here, just like he did against Sven.
Relaxes himself. Thierry watching on.
A little red bit.
85.
Long way away.
Leaves it handy.
Here you require 8. Game short in the 7th leg. Thierry Alpagaus. 8 leg is Luis to throw first. Game
Thierry
on.
Alpagaus. The asparagus 2 legs away from getting to a final against Switzerland's #1 Stefan Belmont.
Debut final, hey, for Thierry.
71.
Away.
But these 2 legs will feel like a mile
They
away at the
will,
moment.
yes. Just needs to remain calm. He's been hitting a good amount of trebles.
82.
His areas have just been that much tighter than Louise's, I would say, has been the difference between the two players.
I think the difference to me is just the grouping. I think
100.
Camacho's grouping is not as tight. and I think that's just the way he throws the dart.
Yeah.
If I was Luis Camacho, I would probably change the setup of the dart slightly. Maybe either get a longer point in,
60.
or I would get flights and stems that make the darts just sit a little bit differently in the board. Keep the throw exactly as it is.
Yeah, possibly a shorter stem he could use. He looks to be using the
86.
medium or long length stems there. Difficult to say, of course, it's all personal preference, but yeah, for me, I think it's just been Luis has this tendency
60.
to throw sort of wild darts into single one, treble five, whereas Thierry's been a lot more steady, hasn't he? I haven't associated those wild darts with Thierry.
96.
One thing I've been really impressed with Camacho today has been his 19s hitting. I think on the 20s he's been there and thereabouts, but the 19s, his switch has often been first dart in.
49.
Hey James, let's
Luis,
see
you
if it
require
obliges.
148.
A couple of legs on that 19 segment. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That real wild spray into single
40.
one. It's a long way away from where he's aiming there. That first dart at single one.
Ton for asparagus may apply a little bit of pressure.
100.
There's the last dart
Luis, you
treble.
require 108.
No issues with the stem length for asparagus.
There is that treble 19 that I spoke about. One dart in hand at double 16 for the leg.
92. Thierry, you require 150.
Alpagaus unlikely to take out this 150, but can he do it? I think that's spray as well, which is not ideal.
98.
Obviously.
Luis, you require 16.
Or is that 98 scored? It is 98 scored. My bad. It's treble 20 there. So a lot of pressure on this double 8. One in hand at double 4 needs to go.
12.
That looked rushed.
Thierry, you require
They all
52.
felt a little bit rushed to me. The first dart felt quick. The second dart felt even quicker. The third dart, sometimes he steps back, but no such step back there. Okay, that's a happy accident.
He didn't
Double 8.
mean that, but it is double 8. Can't be too disappointed. Alpagaus. One dart in hand at double 8.
This will be a big moment.
36.
Ooh.
Luis, you require 4.
Close. Okay. Also, Walpen watching on in the background there.
Game short in the 8th leg. Luis Camacho.
Finds the double 2.
9th leg is Thierry to throw first. Game on.
It's now a best of 3 contest.
Marcel Walpen quite pally with Luis Camacho. Obviously travelled to the European Tour qualifiers together.
40.
Egging up his friend there. As you can see, Jacob Dowman still recording content for the SDC in the background.
100.
Camacho with the best bit of grouping I've seen from him all
Very
day.
tight, yeah.
Only 100 though.
Still, no trouble from asparagus here. On the leg.
79.
Ooh, okay. Camacho still slight favourite for the leg here. He's got himself in front. Comfortably in front now. He can find another treble.
100.
Just struggles with those 2 treble visits sometimes.
Alpagaus has just started to go a little bit left and right.
Yeah. Is he
43.
just starting to feel the heat?
Is it the fatigue of the length of day, do you think? He's obviously not used to it.
Possibly, yeah.
Camacho is also not really used to it in the SDC, but does play a lot of darts and obviously plays
41.
all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. You never quite know how your own body's going to respond. You have to... Lots of legs. You obviously can't ask for a break in this length of format. Generally,
45.
might be thinking now, it's getting hot. I need a break. I want, just a couple of minutes to relax. But we're going to be playing all the way through to that first to 6, of course.
45.
45 there from Camacho does leave the door slightly ajar.
Yeah, he's rushing to the board here. To make inroads.
43.
It's that treble 1 as well.
Going to cut the mustard.
There's been a few of those treble 1s. They'll be ruining that missed 52 checkout in the last leg.
Well, yeah. 2 clear darts at double 8.
Camacho with a 2-bit of spray, 2 bits of rust spray
You're
there.
complimenting his 19s, James.
26.
3 poor darts.
Yeah.
3 very poor darts.
Alpagaus, we can find a treble. Does find a treble. Can he find a second treble? He can. I would switch there. Look unstable, Jerry.
123.
Not the best switch, but at least 2 trebles stayed in the board.
99. Thierry, you require
It's a very 50-50 leg
128.
now. Where's your money?
Camacho
Is
looks...
it with Thierry? Oh, okay. Good first start treble. 74 left. Oh, it was a great guide to stay there.
56
now,
left.
yeah. Big 16 or big 20? Big 16.
88. Luis, you require 90.
Suspect he'll go the 20s route here.
I think so as well. Should get a darter ball. We'll be at double 5. Big moment here for Luis.
The signature composure on this third dart.
80.
Didn't pay dividends.
It's wild.
Thierry, you
dart as well.
require
Wasn't really
40.
anywhere near.
No, it wasn't.
Arpagaus with a signature rush to the board. Only one dart in hand at double 10.
It's been good on 10s today.
Game
Will
shot
that
in the
streak
9th
continue? Yes, it
leg.
will.
Thierry Arpagaus.
Double 10.
That is a great
10th leg
last
is
dart.
Luis
Oh,
to
yeah.
throw first.
That's
He's
huge.
Game
been
on.
playing
He
much
knows it.
darts.
Yeah.
That's incredible stuff.
Thierry knows it. You can see the adrenaline release there. He's a happy man. And he's one leg away from a debut final.
55.
Thierry Arpagaus. The asparagus, one leg away.
24.
The temperature's been raised in this kitchen. Camacho's thrown a lot at him in this game. But Asparagus has had the answers.
45.
Up until now.
Although Arpagaus 100 just in front.
You, just a quick observation on the asparagus darts, James. Have you noticed there's a different stem? One is different to the other two.
43.
I've not noticed that. Let me have a look. Good observation, that.
I wonder what the reasoning behind that might be.
Probably a broken one.
Possibly, yeah.
Great time for a 180 this would be.
120.
Oh, cruel.
The bounce out from the Arpagaus. Although he's still 100 points in front, Camacho seems to have just lost it a little bit here.
41.
Going high and low.
Yeah.
The winner of this game, remember, will take on Stefan Belmont in the final for the first SDC Tour title of 2023.
91.
Good last start treble there. 91 scored. Leaves himself on a 166. Yeah. Bogey number, but Camacho can't leave a finish anyway.
Camacho's got a lot to do here.
100.
Sense he needs another couple of tons to get back in this leg.
You sense he's really going to require Thierry to miss darts at double.
Yeah. Thierry will get the first dart, I'm sure, in this leg.
76.
Good last treble though. Yeah. 90 left for Thierry. Camacho will really be thinking 140 here minimum. He's really rushing this.
He is. That first dart was released very quickly.
47.
Leaves the big fish.
Thierry, you require 90.
Yeah. This is
so
Thierry's moment. What way will he go? Just
setting it up, yeah.
3 big numbers is what. Oh,
38.
That was a horrendous nick.
Luis, you require
left.
170.
A little bit careless there, Thierry. Just take your time. It's a big moment now.
58.
Match on 112.
Thierry, you
big
require
stakes.
52.
Take your time. Hit the big number. Which he does. Make sure of it. Right in the middle.
12 for double top. His favourite, double 10.
32.
Outside, so an outside sniff here for Luis Camacho.
Luis, you require 112.
Down.
Yeah. 112.
He's going to get a dart. At double 16, just about stays aside.
80.
Oh, what? That was completely rushed.
Thierry, you require 20.
Signature composure on the third dart. Anyway, Thierry's back for double 10 to wrap up the game. There's 2 I've got to miss.
Game shot and a match for Thierry Arpagaus.
Thierry Arpagaus wins 6-4 and will meet Stefan Belmont on his debut in the final for the crown of the SDC Tour Event 1 winner.
Disappointment there for Luis Camacho. Didn't have enough for the asparagus. The asparagus going to play in an SDC Tour final. A player I didn't think I'd be seeing today. But can he beat Stefan Belmont, or will it be one step too far? Stay tuned and we'll be back shortly.
Moment, ich habe es noch nie gesehen. Also. Lass mich kann ja nicht mehr genau spielen. Natürlich. Also. Alles gut. Alles gut. Ich hab's jetzt. Das ist das Mic. Aha. Hey, gute Idee. Das ist noch rechnen, ne? Hey, sehr gut. Okay. Die 2 Sachen nicht. Ich sag jetzt einfach, wir spielen jetzt Ausbildung. Du hast jetzt 400 Punkte Vorsprung, jetzt du. Ja, weißt du. Come on. Wir sind am Match, wir können nicht spielen. Vom Exxon. Vom Exxon. Ja, schön. Ich bin schon ausgenommen. Das ist ja noch so ein Zeitgemeint, wo wir invalid sind.
Ich kann ja auch nicht.
Das ist
Ja, 6 geschossen. 3 Points, 3
Schau jetzt,
Points.
wenn ich heute 131 nehme.
Also gehen wir.
Also weißt du, wenn du so schießt, ja, also wenn schon das niemand macht, dann 17 oder 16 oder 16.
Ja, das stimmt.
Ich weiß gar nicht, wie viel
Hier
ich
kommt
habe.
der Ausgleich.
Ich sage einfach mal 170, gell?
Ich bin 170, gell? Ich habe schon Platz für Schimmer, was ich mache. Du hast sicher noch mehr. Natürlich habe ich noch mehr.
159.
Ich weiß, du bist ein Bild. Du hast natürlich viel zu viel. Scheiße. Ja, und so ist das.
Ja, aber 130 noch.
Das letzte. Was läuft? Das letzte.
Ja, 140. Ja, top recht.
Nicht für mich. Das soll nicht für mich. Ich spiele für mich. Ich spiele doch nicht für mich.
Nein, das wollen wir nicht.
Alle 62 Produkte.
Ja, du musst es halt rausnehmen. Scheiße.
Kannst du es rausnehmen?
Kannst du? Ja, wieso? Da mach es. Fuck, das ist glaub ich schräg.
Hm?
Ist das schräg? Also weißt du, der Abstand.
Aha. Nein, er hat es einfach drüllen wegen den Feldern.
Ist nicht drin gesagt.
Langsam. Ich sehe es nicht, nein, warte. Jetzt so. Ja, jetzt musst du nur noch langsam verschieben, jetzt müsstest du einfach drin sein.
Nein, Bro, es ist voll nicht in der Mitte.
Oh, hey, da ist doch da. Ah, musst du ein bisschen weiter oben. Und dann ist die Schmale rein.
Played between Stefan Belmont and Thierry.
Ja, aber schau mal, das ist da gar nicht gerade, das kann gar nicht sein.
Final not many people would have predicted before the start of play. As we see here, Markenheld trying to push the dartboard. I don't think he realises that 20 goes at the top and 3 goes at the bottom.
Ja, jetzt hast du es.
How long it takes him to realise that he's put it the wrong way.
Jetzt muss man noch
Myself and James did notice a little bit of the surround overhanging the dartboard in the last game. Perhaps that's what's prompted the issue here of.
Ja, schau jetzt, ist eben der.
Doesn't look like a new board, but perhaps a different board from one of the other setups. Maybe they've just spun the board and changed the surround. Just making sure everything's perfect, of course, before our grand final is played. The man will want any excuses for the performance.
Die haben wir zu weit. Also weißt du, wir müssen jetzt
Switch the board the other way round so that they can get a fresh treble 20.
So etwa, oder? Ah, dem musst du noch
Possibly.
nicht.
Seems a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, it does. You know, they've obviously got 32 boards that they could pick from around the venue.
Lösen?
In one of those.
Also wieder, weißt du, die anderen.
Some players don't like looking at, the blade 6 writing being upside down. That looks a little unusual, doesn't it? But
Jetzt kommt da so, hä?
Does he know the board is the wrong way around, I wonder?
certainly I think he does.
Der Ring. Der Ring.
I wonder if the treble 20 wire has been hit slightly. It does look like a slightly smaller segment at the bottom, but you think they'd just go and get a fresh board. Anyway, Winmau, if you're watching and you want to sponsor, just drop us a message and we'll more than happily have a meeting.
Mark's been working hard behind the scenes.
Lots of sponsorship meetings have been going ahead.
So will the SDC group to secure revenue for the SDC and sponsorship and good partnerships with the SDC.
How many times is Mark and Hilda going to spin round the...
Maybe one more spin, Mark will do it.
Oh, so they put a microphone behind the foam, and that's what's caused it to overhang, so that you can get the volume. That's very clever. A man that loves his asparagus, Mark and Hilda.
He certainly does.
A vegetarian.
Vegetarian diet, of course, yeah. We'll be cheering on Thierry, I'm sure, in this game. Mark just throwing a few 20s maybe, just to test it out.
It's very rare that you see Mark near the board in a final.
It's the closest he'll ever come, I think, to an SDC final. This man, of course, no stranger to SDC finals, is he?
He's probably getting bored of them by now. Every time he has participated, he has made the final. I think, is it 6 times Stefan Belmont has appeared in the SDC? 5 times, 4 wins, I believe. I don't know how. We'll have to redo our maths. Maybe after today and another win in that ledger, who knows?
What do you think counting is worse? Or counting for the 180s that he hit against Marcel Wolfen, or our counting of number of titles Stefan Belmont won in the SDC?
Also vorher geschaut, dass es gerade jetzt hier.
I'm pretty sure he's won 5 because he was on 4
Das Einzige, was
titles
vergessen sind,
before
ist der Ring.
season finale.
Zahlenring.
Ah ja. Oh, das ist ja nicht schön.
We've got a couple of Thierry fanboys in the group chat, James. Lars is letting his support be known for Thierry.
Yep.
Belmont's one of the most popular darts players in Switzerland, always has his followers wherever he goes.
Der was er 7 hat. Best of 13.
So here we are, almost getting underway. First to 7 in these finals now. Of course, previously when we had 64 entrants, the final was always first to 6. Now got that extra leg in the final. Thanks to all 88 live viewers on YouTube. I think we can go a little higher than that throughout the course of this game. To 92, yep, great to see.
The biggest game in Thierry Arpagus's life.
Absolutely it is, yeah. The biggest moment of his career so far, Thierry Arpagus, his darting career. Very young man, of course.
If anyone knows what Thierry Arpagus does for a living, let us know in the comments. We know what Stefan Belmont does. Strategist for My Darts and a darts player himself.
Previous chef, of course.
Yes,
in another life. Wonder what his favourite meal was. James, what do you think?
Fried asparagus.
I think.
Yeah. And I think you're hoping to fry some asparagus
about
again
to get
today.
well and truly fried on gnocchi today, yeah.
Stefan to throw first for the bullseye.
I'm going to predict a 7-1 win for Stefan Belmont.
That's disrespectful to
25.
Thierry. I'm going 7-3, Stefan Belmont. I think Thierry will have enough chances on his own throw that he holds his throw a couple of times. Do I see him breaking the Belmont throw? I struggle.
First leg is Stefan to throw
Anything can
first.
happen.
Game on.
This man is only human. He gets 180s like a different beast, but let's see what plane of form he kicks off this final in.
100.
To start Stefan Belmont.
Easily timed. So Thierry, to cap off an 8-hour darting day, this is the last game that'll be played.
81.
And it's our final, our first tour event of the year, of course. James, what's been your reflections on the day?
I can't get my head out of that Marcel Wolfen, Stefan Belmont game. We lost count of 180s. It was around 10, 12. There was at least
20.
There was a couple of 174s or 171 in there as well. I mean, I don't really know what was going on, but it was just stupid darts. A 141 checkout, 116 checkout. I can't remember the other checkouts.
95
checkout, yeah. 7 into the 9 darter as well.
From Belmont, yeah.
And then
Wolfen hit a 180 in that leg, of course, in the perfect dart leg.
140.
140 here from Belmont. I think I can't see any other outcome here apart from a Belmont win.
No. We were asking Barry Nelson, of course, in the interval, how would he provide some odds for this game?
100.
We didn't quite agree with his evaluation there, did we?
Well, he priced up Belmont in the set before the semi-final as 1-5. Barry, obviously the bookie Nelson. That's where he gets his nickname because he is a previous bookmaker.
80.
But 1-5, I didn't think was fair. I think Stefan Belmont should have been at around 1-20. I would have been lumping my money if Barry gave me actual odds of that.
Yeah, I was trying to get Barry's phone number in the interval.
43. Stefan, you require 124.
6 darts for Belmont at 1-2-4.
Doesn't need to go for the ball.
Looks at the scores professionally. He goes down at 16s and hit a big 16 here, I think.
92.
Double 16. Thierry Arpagaus will be hoping for a 1-3-7 here to just leave himself on top and tell Belmont that he is actually still there to play Spears.
There are two players in this final, and one of them's on top after 15 darts.
Stefan, you require
The other one's
32.
on double 16, but Belmont can miss. He is
Game
huge.
shot on the first leg. Stefan Belmont.
He has been known to miss.
Jason for first. Game
I've heard
on.
only misses in the Modus Live League,
Really?
never in SDC tournaments.
In tournaments that matter, he doesn't miss.
In tournaments that matter, he doesn't miss. Yeah, exactly. He misses quite a lot in the
85.
I heard that against Darryl Pilgrim he was missing quite a lot in the live league.
Darryl Pilgrim's a gun player.
He is
though.
a good player, yeah. He probably didn't get many darts at double against Darryl Pilgrim.
140.
Thierry Arpagaus. Looking very composed in this final, I would say.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you
as he
can't-
gets breakfast.
You can't afford to have breakfast. You don't have a
You don't have breakfast with belly. That's a rule. Like you don't enjoy breakfast with belly.
Yeah. I don't normally like asparagus for breakfast, but apparently asparagus loves breakfast.
60.
Marcel Walpenstein to watch there on the front row. Watching his doubles partner next week, of course, in action.
I do reckon as well that the pair of them
60.
will be probably going out to celebrate tonight. 'cause
Yeah, dare say they'll be spending a lot of time together in the next 3-4 days.
they'll also be obviously staying in. I reckon they'll stay in the venue or in and around. the
Yeah,
venue.
in a room together possibly.
93.
Maybe after Belmont's winnings today, he can afford a room of his own. Who knows for the World Cup?
Obviously, the SDC Tour Event 2 will be taking place tomorrow. Always takes place for
60.
consecutive days. Tour Events 1 and 2.
Then we'll have a little break, of course, won't we, before our next events 3 and 4.
Cruise
96.
control here against Arpagaus.
Which will be played in Thun. Our next tour events in July will be played in Thun. Of course, where our grand finale was only a month or so ago.
Very good venue there.
100.
And I
Stefan,
hope
you
Belly lets
require
Arpagaus
112.
pop at the big fish. I always think it's rude to.
I don't think he's in charitable mood today, Belmont. Is this treble 20 is going to get demolished? It doesn't get demolished, okay.
56.
Arpagaus,
require
do you fancy
170.
reeling in the fish?
Oh, I heard the fish was a good accompaniment to the asparagus.
Yeah, I know.
To be.
61.
That's a good set of play if that's two
Stefan,
treble
you
19s.
require 56.
I think it is. Oh, it's not. It's only one. So Belmont. Looking at tops. Looking at 10s. 10s for 2-0.
46.
Doesn't find it.
Okay, you
Can
require
Arpagaus, these are the
109.
sort of finishes he's going to have to take if he
Yeah.
stands any chance of winning this
If
match.
he wants to get legs on the board, it's these. Oh, no. Just keep straight.
I can see a few beads of sweat on the asparagus' forehead.
9. Stefan, you
boiled.
require 10.
It is, yeah.
We want the second dart inside.
Ooh.
We spoke about this before with Frida Lang on double 11.
6.
There's a time to be aggressive.
Okay, you
Time to
require
play safe.
100.
100 has to go here, really.
Paragus will be kicking himself after his last poor visit. But he's got tops.
Game shot
And
in
he
the second leg.
pins tops. Booyah!
Third leg. Stefan from first. Game on.
23 darter.
Yeah, by hook or by crook. He hasn't. That's not a brilliant leg by any means by Asparagus, but he's got his first leg on the board.
The fact
96.
that he had to take out 100 for a 23 dart leg, I think.
For a hold of throw.
For a hold
yeah.
of throw is not a good omen for this game, I don't
No.
think. You just feel like when you're watching Belmont compared to all these other players, that it just feels so
60.
easy for him.
Well, this man commits his life to darts, his job to darts. He's maybe not a professional in the true sense of the word, but this man's career is darts.
100.
Thierry plays because he enjoys the game, he loves the game, he plays socially. He doesn't commit his life to this game, does he? And you can obviously tell that in the darts that he throws. He doesn't have the perfect technique,
85.
doesn't have the perfect accuracy. That's the difference between the two players, isn't it? One lives and breathes darts, the other just a very good casual player.
99.
His throw is just so nice to watch Belmont. It is just absolutely exquisite. Harper Gauss for a good last treble, but I don't think that's going to be enough this leg. I think he's quite far off the pace.
The Belmont throw is going to be somewhat one-sided, isn't it? On some of the legs you feel, and this is going to be one of those you think where he's
100.
Belmont over 180 points ahead towards the business end.
Some 40 minimum required here.
60.
And Jude, by the way, only 17 to 18 years old.
17 to 18?
He's in that range.
He's either 17 or 18?
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I've been told. I'm not 100% sure if he's 17 or 18, but I've heard he's a young lad. This was his first tournament, which you mentioned earlier, which is incredible.
Didn't realise he was the tender age of 17 or 18.
Just played darts at home previously.
Wow.
Yeah.
To show that level of composure.
98.
To come through last leg deciders, to beat very established darts players. Impressive. Okay, leaves double 9.
Thinks about the split. Has to use
now this will be in his mind.
14.
Okay.
It's unlucky that. Can Ardpagaus take out 130? Quite a nice finish for darts players.
He checked 100 in the last leg, of course, just by keeping the dart straight. Treble 20 for bullseye. Oh, that's wild. And he knows it.
Spray.
He knows it. Impressed.
44. Stephanie require 18.
It's back. Double 9. Splits. Okay.
2 for double 8.
Game shot in the third leg.
One of his favourite segments on the board, of
Fourth
course.
leg is Thierry
Double 8
Dupont
is
first.
always
Game
bang
on.
He is.
It's obviously not the same quality as the Walpen game, but it also has that kind of special feel about it because of it's Thierry's first final.
Yeah.
85.
Yeah.
I'm sure Thierry will be watching some of his games back tonight. I dare say he'll be reminiscing over that win over Lewis Camacho.
Yeah. A very good game.
He'll be slightly disappointed they don't have the game against John Ryan on stream.
Yeah. That certainly seems from the statistics his highlight of the day, his best performance of the day.
I wonder if Joel will be back again tomorrow. I'm sure he'll be raring.
I'm sure he will. Joel's usually in the YouTube comments, isn't he, this time of day?
He is indeed. I'm sure he'll be watching along in anticipation. Ready to go again tomorrow.
If you're watching Joel, give us a little message that you're all safe and well.
95.
And he hits another treble there. To keep breathing down Thierry's neck on his own throw there.
140.
Again from Thierry, okay. He's in control of this one.
Just having a look to see if Thierry's playing again tomorrow.
Will this be our first 180 of the final?
180.
A few more familiar faces coming back tomorrow. Mika Flukiger, Fernando Migliore, both back tomorrow. David Zing.
David Zing.
100. Stephanie require 167.
Can't quite see Thierry's name on the list. Ant Schud is back tomorrow. Good. Tough group with Herpich. It's going to be a good
99.
game.
We've got to the last 32
Thierry
today, I believe.
require
Yeah.
93.
Okay, Thierry. 72 remaining.
37.
He is back tomorrow.
Stefan
Thierry
requires
Ardpagaus is in a group
68.
with David Zing.
Okay.
Going to be interesting.
Belmont for double 16.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Stefan Belmont. Fifth leg is Stefan Crawford.
That's very high quality. From a very high quality player.
Indeed. We've got Andy Blessed obviously back tomorrow. And another big name that didn't play today, Beat Plus, is back tomorrow.
Great to see. Things you love to see.
60.
Beat Plus.
Isn't
Is
it-
our Sunday specialist Matthias Jost playing tomorrow?
Matthias Jost doesn't appear to be there. No, bit of a shame.
24.
Can't also see our other Sunday specialist, Mitch Flaum, in there. Stefan Belmont really in cruise control now. That's 24th start, but Spadacus is not quite there. Obst is playing tomorrow. He obviously plays German Super League. That's a big one.
To Football and Darts TV. I believe it starts at 10 AM
37.
UK time tomorrow. which is at 11 a.m. Swiss time.
Normally the earlier start, obviously.
It'll be Shorty Sailor, Thomas Sailor, providing the commentary tomorrow.
60.
German, of course, with Joel Duronco.
Joel Duronco is playing tomorrow, so I wonder if he is going to be commentating tomorrow. It was supposed to be Joel Duronco.
Yeah. But they'll be your German commentators for tomorrow.
58.
Yes, it does start at 10, you are correct.
Action-packed day of darts
97.
tomorrow. As Jim said, all these SDC Tour events are played over the Saturday and Sunday.
41.
So Belly in control here on his own throw.
61.
Ard Pagaus is playing well here. Just can't quite live with Belly. 77 average is impressive for his performance today.
94.
Apart from the game against Joel Brighton Mose where he averaged 80. The 77 average is very consistent. It's just very tough to live with Stefan Belmont. He's got gears that other players don't have.
Correct. Good to see a nice little crowd still staying here to watch the final. As we said, Stefan Belmont's a well-supported player. And I'm sure plenty will have a little soft spot for Thierry as well, wanting him to do well and pick up plenty of legs in this his first SDC final.
Yeah, good amount of money here for Thierry, to obviously that he's going to avoid off the back of this, and hopefully it encourages him to continue playing in these tournaments.
It improves his reputation, it improves his brand, doesn't it, as a player?
Well, coming in, if he plays the next Saturday tournament, he will come in at number 2 seed.
Yeah.
He will come in at number 2 seed, which means he's going to be on the other half of the draw to Stefan Belmont. Yeah. Potentially on the other half of the draw as well to Marcel Wolpen. So
44.
It's really quite.
You're the player that's feared, aren't you, in a group? If you're the 1 seed, the 2 seed, the 3 seed, that's who people fear. And
well, it means he's going to be guaranteed almost to get through his group because he's going to be avoiding the likes of Stefan Belmont. He's going to be avoiding Wolpen. He's going to be avoiding Browdens. Might not be avoiding Rocco today, but the chance of getting him in the group.
Your life certainly improves, doesn't it, if you're a seeded player? That's for sure.
Yeah, it's been really nice to watch Thierry play today.
Always a pleasure, of course, to watch Stefan Belmont in action.
36.
Bit of a sluggish leg by his standards this, 24 darts, no attempt at double yet. But the pressure hasn't really been applied, has it? Thierry a little bit off the pace here. And his body language just starting to show it, maybe a little bit here. The shoulders looked a little bit rounded there, and his face looked a little bit glum.
Quite low for that dart tops there for Belmont, but he does love double 10. Wouldn't be surprised if he just nudges in off that.
Game short and a
which he does.
Stefan Belmont.
Very nice hold of throw there.
68.
Belmont,
Getting
Marcel
for
Wolpen, his
first.
World
Game
Cup doubles
on.
partner, gives him a clap. I dare to say when Marcel Wolpen played the first SDC Tour event last year, he only averaged throughout the day quite low 70s, maybe even
45.
high 60s. And we look back and we now think about Thierry. This is his first day, obviously, averaging that kind of. Okay, maybe not in the 70s, which Wolfen did, but those kind of like high 60s for the day.
Yeah.
Does that make you think that in a year's time, maybe Thierry's got the potential to play at a World Cup or play in a Euro Tour?
It's a bold claim, but we've seen the improvements that a player like Marcel Wolpen's made, or even Frieda Lang. When Frieda Lang first
60.
became known on the SDC, he was averaging high 40s, 50s probably, and put 20 points on his average in the course of a year. I dare say if Thierry follows a similar route, he can put 10, 15, 20 points on his average within a year. And therefore, he definitely would be within the top handful of players in Switzerland, absolutely.
Of course, and then we were obviously been talking about the likes of Roger Touche today.
137.
He won a game averaging in the 60s today, or was it Maurizio Castrovinci?
Castrovinci averaged 62 in winning, I think. Roger Touche averaged 56 in winning, 57 in winning.
Last year, those players were averaging 30s regularly and not winning. They're now averaging those 60 mark. Okay, it's not the levels that these guys are playing at, but the improvement's still there.
The improvement's drastic, and it's more noticeable at those lower levels, isn't it?
Yeah.
53. Stefan
Just hope to see a lot of other players continue their spiral of improvement. John Ballhand as good couple of points on his back.
174. Stefan, you require 25.
So Belmont here for 25. And his favourite double 8.
Game shot, 6 leg. Stefan Belmont.
Another breaker throw.
7 leg. Stefan Crawford.
Terry was on
Game
32
on.
at the end of that leg. He hasn't done an awful lot wrong. But Stefan Belmont's doing an awful lot right. 5-1 against the Asparagus. It looks like one-way traffic.
100.
And this man, Stefan Belmont, to be our first SDC winner of 2023.
We think
New season.
I think for Arpagaus, he's averaging 72 here. But
45.
Belmont's average is 80. Even if he played his best game, which he did against Joel Brighton, which was 80 and change, you think he's still not really living with Stefan Belmont. This is Stefan Belmont's B-level darts, which is quite incredible to see. I'm looking forward to seeing him on the next Modus Live League. He's obviously not playing, I don't know when it's coming up, but we've been told that he has been invited back to Modus, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on there.
Yeah.
60.
A mixed bag of performances last time. He didn't top the group he was in, I seem to remember last time. I think he maybe featured in the B group or the C group. Didn't make it to the grand monthly final.
96.
I don't think anyone quite knows how the groups work on Modus Live League, but we tried to work it out.
Yeah.
He wasn't in the A group, that's all I know.
No. He didn't make the grand of grand finals.
60.
The grandest players.
Yeah.
I'm Colin Osborne.
And Kevin Painter. Good straight darts here from Belmont.
Yeah.
All he really needs.
60.
Terry's just had 9 big numbers to start this leg.
Well, apologies, we've lost to hear a bit in the commentary box. I think a lot.
It's been a long, hot day, and we're feeling the heat, aren't we, James?
A long, hot day of darts.
100.
Still laughing, still enjoying it. I hope you guys too are in the comments.
Yep.
Can't even string together a sentence properly at this moment.
A little taster of what to expect. A little asparagus taster for what to expect for the rest of the season. Of course, we've got 18
60.
events throughout the course of this year, up until Christmas. This is our first event from Basel.
Arpagaus just starting to spray quite a lot here.
Yeah. His race is run here, hasn't it?
Stefan, you
Not
require.
nice to see. 7 legs is obviously a long format if you're struggling, if you're feeling the heat out there, which he obviously is.
Yeah, both players do look rather hot. 19 here for Belmont to leave double 16. Yeah, it's probably the MO, or maybe
60.
Yeah, that is the MO. If he pins double 16, he'll be 1 leg away, and I do hope for Thierry's sake that he can pull off just one more leg.
Yeah, I hope he fights in this. Potentially what could be the last leg.
96.
Yep.
Stefan, you require.
My prediction at the start was 7-1
Yeah,
Stefan
it was,
Belmont. You
yeah.
said that was too harsh. I think I stand corrected.
Yeah, although there's only 8 points between the average, I think the scoreline is reflective of the standard of the game and the standard of the 2 players.
Did I speak too soon?
16. Thierry, you require 160.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Thierry with an outside chance here.
For his second tumblers check out.
Go on, Thierry.
Big 19 for tops. There's the 19, yeah, just on the wire. For tops.
Game shot on the
Thierry
7 leg.
Arpagaus.
Thierry Arpagaus. 8 legs. Thierry Crawford.
And rightfully so.
Game
Rightfully so.
Good darts, Thierry. He goes back to go and collect his water. You're throwing, Thierry.
That was a breaker throw, Thierry.
Incredible darts from Arpagaus. Commentators cursed saying it's going to be
rather
7-1.
cruel. He said Thierry's race was run, but
I didn't think that Stefan Belmont was going to miss 3 at double. He doesn't really ever do that. So, quite strange. I also noticed a player that we also saw earlier today, and I can't quite remember his name. The lefty
60.
Ryan Seldarts is still there watching in the crowd. He played against Thomas Saylor, and what is his name? I can't remember it.
we've got Darts Connect open to help us.
Yeah.
Might need to find some
100.
assistance.
It will come to me. But here, if Stefan Belmont doesn't find a treble, he's got a chance here.
100.
I think it was the Master. Perhaps you're thinking of the Master.
Rolf
Oh, no.
Schelling is who I'm
Rolf
thinking.
Schelling.
He's
100.
there watching in the background. He's not stood, he's actually sat down, so apologies for that as well. 100 points in front of here, Thierry. He's got a chance here. If he goes to 5-3...
Belmont's got the doopies here, hasn't he? His first dart's just creeping low with treble 20 again and again.
They are indeed. And Thierry's back in the treble. It looks like he's going to get darts in this leg.
Oh my goodness.
Can he
Full bet, Thierry?
180 in the final?
140.
Can we get a third ton plus finish here from Thierry Arpagaus? 101 left. Belmont really requiring to fill the bed to put any pressure on.
Should we have a second 180, Stefan?
140. Thierry
low.
require 101.
101. He's been liking the 19s on these combis. Let's see, will he start 20s, 19s?
Okay, still got a chance of finishing it. Treble 20. Ooh.
Oh, 2 lots of spray.
He needs the treble here, really.
17 is the shot mark.
Don't know where that's gone. Did he find it? No, he didn't. Ooh. Not ideal, because Stefan Belmont, you think, is going to clean up 141 in 6. And still no switch of camera, so we can't see the score, but I think it's 57. But I don't think he'll go for the treble otherwise. 74. First pop for Thierry, 65 left.
He'd be bold here and go 25.
I don't know if you noticed that. He overlent there. He's struggling to release the dart out of his hands sometimes. And I think that is almost like somewhat dartitis-like. He's obviously not got full dartitis, but he's just struggling to release it at the end of his visit.
It's a delayed release, isn't it? Your arms
require 84.
I guess that's the dartitis process, but yeah, on some darts it's definitely more noticeable than others, isn't it?
Treble 14,
double
double 11.
73.
Okay.
Thierry requires 60.
Still a great leg from Thierry. He's left 60 after 18 darts, and Bell.
Thierry chooses to
Definitely requires 11.
He's messed up there.
Someone called Frida Lang. It's happened. It's happened again. Oh no.
Stefan Belmont. The wry smile there.
I'm not sure Stefan Belmont knows what missing big numbers is, do you?
No, there's no way he misses a big...
No score. Thierry requires 60.
What's that for? What?
The man's a cheeky boy.
What was that?
So,
Arpagaus just inside there. Double 10. He's been ruthless on it all day.
Definitely require
Surely
11.
Stefan Belmont doesn't miss another big number. That is ridiculous.
3, yeah, surely for double 4. Well, he's not walking to the board. This just looks dead blocked to me, James.
Game short in the 8th leg. Stefan Belmont. 9 leg is Stefan Krokers. Game on.
We're on the ropes. Sorry, all 127, which is the highest amount of live viewers we've had on YouTube today.
Indeed.
Great to see 129 of you enjoying the darts on a warm Saturday evening.
100.
Good darts there from Stefan Belmont. Steady ton.
Yes, Mr. Captain M. It does start at 11 AM Swiss time tomorrow. That is correct.
That is 10 English time.
To all of those who've chosen to watch the darts over the football tonight.
46.
Those who may have an eye on 2 screens, possibly. Certainly watching the right game here. Watching Stefan Belmont about to be crowned
60.
Tour Event 1 winner.
Indeed. There's
He's now 355 points away.
Score in this game 6-2. Obviously in football only 0-0, so you've got to see 8 legs rather than 0 goals.
More value.
More value, exactly.
99.
Thierry is a machine. He has been a machine all day, just struggling I think here in the last leg. Stefan Belmont's just been a bit too good
He
for
can
it.
certainly go home proud today, can't he, Thierry? Everyone who knows him and supports him can certainly, give him a warm pat on the back. He's played really well today.
Agreed.
And no disgrace, losing. In a bit of a one-sided final, it has to be said.
140.
He can go home happy.
Can't see any other outcome apart from Stefan Belmont winning again tomorrow. I think the only player that could stop him is Marcel Walken. But you just...
Well, he had 3 opportunities, 3 legs to do
60.
so. 4-1 up.
Definitely require
double, remember in that last leg as
Late
well.
bean, yeah, I do remember, James. Yeah. So, can we make it? A ton plus checkouts.
Game, shot, and match for Stefan Belmont.
Winner. Stefan Belmont.
Stefan Belmont, too good there for Thierry Arpagaus. Arpagaus on debut, making it to a final.
can be impressed with himself today, but just came up a little bit too short. Stefan Belmont's a bit too good. We're back again tomorrow morning at 10 AM English time, 11 o'clock Swiss time for SDC Tour Event 2, where these players and more star-studded names will be playing for a chance to win the title.